I said so fucking much, dude. I said so much! I said so much. I'm here trying to edit my kick shit. Oh my god. Okay, well. You know how it goes on this stream, y'all. Okay, we're definitely in there. We're golden. Okay, so as I was saying, welcome on in, Maroni. Welcome on in, Overlord. Hi, Pietri. Welcome on in, buddy. I am hurt, but we will move on. I am so happy to bring this new episode of Topic Tuesday to y'all. Anyway, we have so much to talk about today, and I'm actually so mad because now I don't remember anything that I talked about. But anyway, so let's just go through our stories of the day. Dude, I was just saying that I'm now starting to get everything in like a sort of organized fashion. I know this is Topic Tuesday number 5. Can you guys believe that? That's 5 weeks of Topic Tuesday. That's wild. 5 weeks. 5 weeks of crazy shit going on. And Listen, there's some important stuff that goes on. Now, Topic Tuesday is supposed to be encapsulating all the, important things that have happened in music, movie, TV. Music, movies, games, and the world news. But we also have to add stream in there because let me tell you, there's some wild stuff that goes on stream. I've been on this on live streams in general. I've been on this crazy like YouTube kick, like watching all this drama about like all the YouTube peoples. There's various different YouTube dramas because there's various different YouTube communities, but like it's so wild. I've never been I've completely been detached from it. The only person who has actually introduced me to any of these people that I'm now hearing about and now like just I wouldn't say involving myself in because like I don't need drama, but the people that I'm learning about, I guess, has been Chico. But like I'm learning about all this crazy stuff, y'all. Like the internet is wild, and like it's evolving very quickly, and like I don't know, it's just important. And I probably should have been paying attention earlier on in my life, but who knows? Who cares? Whatever. We're here now. So can you repeat what you just said? We couldn't quite hear you. Overlord. At least you can't be canceled for the first 10 minutes of your hot takes. I guess that's true. I do have a lot of hot takes though, and I'm waiting for a person to come and try and check me. I'm waiting for the very first person to come up in here and try to check me because we're going to have a discussion about it. And I like to have people who have different opinions, honestly. Very, 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 very honestly. Wow, imagine forgetting about the things you talked about when you were muted. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Who does that? Anyway, so as far as our important stories of the day, okay, so we have, or of the week, really, because it's been a week. So, Ishowspeed had a wardrobe malfunction. I don't know if y'all have heard. I don't know if y'all have seen. I have seen. It was wild. Now he is going on stream. He's recovering. He is regretful, remorseful, and it was by accident, I guess. It didn't really look like it was by accident, to be very, very honest. Like, not to my eyes. But listen. It's happened to me before. Not while I had a camera on, but it's happened to me before. So I don't know. Who knows? But in either case, he's recovering from this wardrobe malfunction. We'll get into it. Second, you don't need drama when you are drama. That'd be I would love a person to tell you that I am drama. What am I dramatic about? I don't want to know. Except for myself. I am definitely dramatic about my own life. They called him I Show Meat. I know. It's like it's funny. I'm not gonna lie, it is funny. But at the same time, like there are some serious implications that come along with, joking about something like that, so we'll get into it very, very soon. Our second story is going to be climate change is going crazy this year, absolutely crazy this year. Anybody who is still like up in arms being like climate change ain't real, like y'all just need to like look outside, like literally just look out your window, maybe just take a moment and read a book. I don't know. But in either case, there's been wildfires everywhere. Record rainfall. California just got hit by what was supposed to be a hurricane, but it got downgraded to a tropical storm, thank God. But still, they had record rainfall and flooding in Southern California. And that's the first... We're going to talk about it. It's the first hurricane they've been hit with in 84 years. 84 fucking years. Anyway, and the hurricane season is looking a little bit scary. People don't know. In the basin, it's starting to warm up, and when waters reach certain temperatures, it becomes much more likely for hurricanes to like pop up and be like Category 5 and start wrecking shit. Because the last time that I personally have experienced a hurricane was Hurricane Sandy. And that was what, 2017, 2016, something like that. And that was wild. That was crazy. Like just seeing all of the destruction and everything like that. So, we've seen all the other stuff that's happened from hurricanes in Florida, hurricanes in, Louisiana. Obviously Hurricane Katrina was ridiculous last year. Or was it last year? It was 2 years ago, whatever. Oh no, it wasn't last year. It was like 4 or 5 years ago when Puerto Rico was hit by the hurricane. Crazy. It's been 84. It's been 84 years. I mean, it's been pretty rainy here and not that warm in Sweden. So basically, how it's been my entire life, I guess. Yeah, that's true. So in your case, I guess it would be like read a book. I guess because like paying attention to the news is important, and I guess not everybody lives in one place on the planet. So I guess that's very important. Also, China's been getting hit hard by quite a bit of weather as well. And I mean, when women can literally get thrown stream and only get a slap on the wrist for it. I only saw that happen once. But yeah, it's wild. Just step outside and feel the burn. Right, show? Anyway, so... we're gonna get into climate change and how that's going crazy. Next story is Kik making the right decisions? We've been seeing these wild, crazy $200 million, $100 million contracts coming out of Kik to... I don't know if it's poaching. It's not really poaching because like half of the people that they've signed have been banned from every other creator platform. So is it really poaching? I don't think it's really poaching. However, they have poached a few people. But if you look at the top people who are on Kik, which we're going to go through, and actually I haven't even edited my Kik information yet because I was just talking about that and how I'm using Restream pretty much exclusively now. And Restream does not change my Kik information. Also, I need to put this on Instagram. I was talking about how I've been posting to Threads. I posted to Threads. I posted to Facebook on my Kyle Ross in the World Facebook fan page, which is beautiful. Peace, love, aggression. Anybody who's out there from Facebook, love y'all. And also posted on Twitter this morning. And now we're also going to post on Instagram as well, because why the fuck not? But I'm starting to get all of my stuff like slowly get my workflow together for the Topic Tuesdays, because like it's number 5. We're like getting in there. Like number 10 Topic Tuesday, that's gonna be wild. That's gonna be when I see that number 10 on the title. Like it's interesting because as the time goes by, time goes so quick now that like it's just like, okay, just do it. But like when you see the number, or at least for me, when I see the number and I'm like, wow, it's episode number 5. Wow, it's episode number 4. Wow, it's episode number 3. Like it's just like it just like damn, we're fucking doing the thing. You know what I mean? Anyway, let me post this to Instagram. It's quite wild what things people can get away with. It really, truly is. Truly is. I'm not sure what they're thinking exactly, other than creating a platform for drama. But we're gonna talk about it. There's things about Aiden Ross. Just this, I think it was 2 days ago, 6 days ago, something like that. Aiden Ross just got swatted along with Sneeko on Box and Kick stream. Sneeko is another person who's just like interesting. Fuzi's going wild on the platform, and I made a tweet about it. It was actually last week when I made a tweet. We're gonna go through that, and then I was just showing you guys the top streamers on Kick, the people who are, XQC was the most recently signed, and I think he just got a $200 million contract over like 3 years or 4 years. Absolutely wild. And then after that, our main story is going to be music with Keke Palmer. Actually, Show was the first person to tell me about this story. And I heard about it on the day of because people were talking about it on Twitter, but I didn't get to pay attention to it because I forget what I was doing on Twitter that day. It might have been because of Wayfinder. Excuse me. It might have been because of Wayfinder that I didn't. I wasn't paying attention. However, the new Usher video is absolutely amazing. Keke Palmer has definitely made the clapback of probably the century, honestly. Like, of the entire, since 2000 started, I don't think there has been a clapback that has ever clapped as backed as this one. So, we're going to go through that as well. So, she's kind of winning right now. And she deserves it. And she fucking deserves it. We also have some new movies and some upcoming games. And let me post this onto Instagram and then we'll get into it, y'all. Then we will get into it. I'm also just a little bit late today. I'm trying to make it, not even trying, but we are. This is the official schedule. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays at 12 noon. Y'all will be able to see me guaranteed on stream. All right, 12 noon EST. Okay. You are guaranteed to see me on stream, and on Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I might be streaming, but the goal is to be putting out a YouTube video for each of these streams. Okay, so I need to get my editing skills up. They're like almost there. If you guys haven't seen, I just posted a video onto my gaming YouTube, which is the Wayfinder's day one launch. Getting into Wayfinder server on launch days be like, and you should definitely go check that out. I don't have the link on hand immediately, but you can go check right in the Discord. It's right in the Discord. But yeah, so we're getting an actual schedule down. It's feeling pretty good. We've been on the schedule for about a week and a half now, and I think that this time it's going to stick. Okay, I've had many schedules before, and they always fall apart. So, wow. And here I wanted to see you Tuesdays. Well, you are. I mean, you are. You are. What a coincidence! It's a Tuesday, my boy. It's a Tuesday. Okay, so let me just post this onto freaking Instagram before I forget again. Boom. Somebody told me that your boyfriend's looking for me, and that's cool. Anyway, so wait, I want to do one other thing. Oh, change my Kick information. That's what. Okay, let's do this. It's funny, going live on Kick is like going live on, like, for the first day on Twitch, like 9 years ago again, because like the only thing I'm getting in Kick, other than like Banda comes into stream so every so often, Stoner comes into stream every so often on Kick, but the other people on Kick are just like, do you need graphics? I'm a graphic designer, and you should friend me on Discord. Like, so hilarious. No, the schedule is Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, 12 noon EST. Tuesdays are when I'm streaming. I get that all the time on stream. Yeah. It's annoying as hell, honestly. It's so annoying. But also, I do have a habit of not even paying attention to my Kick chat. So like, I'll look at it afterwards. I'll look at it like every like hour and a half or so, and I'll be like, "Oh, I didn't see you. Oh, but you're one of those people." Friend me on Discord, Lamau. I always have 2 viewers on Kick too, and I don't know why. I don't know who's in here. Like, who is this? Anyway, hi other person on Kick. Hi viewer. I love you. All right, thank you for being here. Please don't hate me because I'm hating on Kick. But I really do. I can't wait to get into this Kick story today because we have some important things to talk about on Kick. Like, important things. Why can't I change my... Am I not logged in? Why can't I change my freaking title on Kick? What's going on? All I want to do is just change my title, and like the option's not here. The fuck is this? There's usually like a button right here. Oh, now we have 3 viewers on Kick. Hi. What's up, other person on Kick? But also, I usually have an option to change my title, and like now it's completely not there. Pop out. Pop out. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Y'all want to see what I'm talking about? What the fuck is this? Look, I am trying. I'm trying my best. Am I missing something? Oh, I had to freaking maximize the fucking window in order to see it. Oh, that's stupid. Anyway. Whatever, y'all. Whatever. Oh, that's why you're asking about no soliciting? Oh yeah, they ain't gonna listen. They don't read nothing. They don't read nothing. They're probably bots. Like, honestly, bots can't read. Bots don't know about rules. Somebody told me that your boyfriend's looking for me. And that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. All right, let's save that. Just chatting. Perfect. All right, cool. So now that that's been edited and fixed, let's get into our stories. We now have 5 viewers on Kick. Listen, all we got to do to get viewers on Kick is just to talk about Kick, apparently. Because, like, how did my viewers shoot up like that? Wild. Anyway, so, hi, people. What's going on? Let's get into our stories. So, our first little thing, we're going to talk about the games that we're playing right now. Okay, so we are into Star Rail and we are into Wayfinder. Star Rail has now announced a new character, Topaz and Numby. I'm not going to lie. The name Topaz and Nummy is just like not it for me. It's not doing it for me at all. At all. I'm just being very, very honest about that one, okay? But, however, they are going to be our first Fire Hunt character, all right, in the game. Actually, I do have a little bit of a leaked kit over here, so we can find out what exactly she does. So, she will have her own 5-star light cone, which is pretty standard. She does a normal attack, which is pretty normal. Her skill casts single enemy target under attack mark. Follow-up attacks against enemy targets under attack mark deals % more damage. Only one enemy target can be under attack mark at a time. When the current enemy target with attack mark dies, Topaz then casts attack mark to a random enemy target on the field. So it sort of works like suspicion stacks. If you've ever done Nihility path in Simulated Universe, and then Nummy deals fire damage equal to % of Topaz's attack to the enemy target. This counts as a follow-up attack. So Numby is going to be the little trotter that's next to her, and he's going to be follow-up attacking when she does her skill, which is kind of cool. So she's a follow-up attack person. She also marks a target, and they take extra damage. Her ultimate, Turn of Profit, Numby enters the astonishing increased state, increasing its speed, crit rate, and damage multiplier. Numby then attacks twice before exiting the astonished increased state. So I feel like she's going to be really, really strong, sort of like a Seela, but without extra turns when she kills someone, you know? And then talent pig market on battle start, summon Numby. Numby starts with the speed of ? When it attacks or does a follow-up attack, deal fire damage equal to ? Equal to Topaz's attack to the enemy target with attack mark. If there are no enemy targets with attack mark on the field, Topaz then casts attack mark to a random enemy target. All right. And then when Topaz becomes unable to battle, Numby retreats. That makes perfect sense. And then when Topaz enters battle, she signals Numby to follow suit. Numby will automatically find basic treasures and warp trotters within a certain range. So this could be interesting. I wonder if we can actually find more with this. Like, I don't know if it's like giving us an extra percentage to find more of these things. Well, not the basic treasures anyway, but maybe the warp trotters. Maybe possibly they'll increase the chance of finding one of the warp trotters that you find during the overworld, battles. Who knows? But she seems kind of cool. Whatever. I'm probably going to skip on her. However, interesting. In addition to this, this is going to be in 1.4. They just did the 1.3 live stream where we're going to be seeing quite a few new characters. It was very, very well received. We're going to be seeing who's it gonna be? It's Fushuan. We're going to see how am I forgetting? All of a sudden, they're now all escaping my head. We have Lynx coming up. Fushuan. Who's the other person that I can't wait? Oh, Imbibitor Lune. And then one other character that I can't remember on Imbibitor Lune's banner. I think maybe. I don't know. Either way, I haven't watched the 1.3 live stream yet because I wanted to watch it with y'all and do an actual live react. So I don't know when that's going to happen because the 1.3 live stream was like last week on like Wednesday or Tuesday. So I'm a little bit late. Okay, but in either case, we're definitely going to live react to it on stream. So that'll happen eventually. So 1.3 live stream was very, very well received. I think Star Rail's probably in like the best state it's ever been. And everybody's excited. I actually wasn't planning on pulling for Fushuan, and I think that that's going to happen now. So anyway. On to the other game that we're playing, Wayfinder. As you can see, I am in queue right now, and actually, it's not that bad. Wayfinder on launch day was going through the motions. It was supposed to be released on last Tuesday. Unfortunately, they needed more time to fix things. It then got pushed 2 days ahead to last Thursday. Last Thursday came, the launch time came, and no one was able to get in. I made a wonderful video on Wayfinder on launch day, which I mentioned earlier, which you could definitely check it out on Facebook. You can definitely check it out on YouTube. And we have some wonderful cameos from people who are in the chat right now who are being demons at absolute demons at 4 a.m. When I was finally able to get into the servers for a total of 18 minutes before getting kicked out and then having to wait for like 12 more hours to get back in. But in either case, the servers are doing much better now. It is still about an hour wait to get into the servers. The queues are about like 10k to 15k that you'll see pop up, but it's definitely more manageable now, and I've been really enjoying the game. Although it has been a rocky launch, I am a staunch supporter of the mindset that launches don't matter. It doesn't matter. If it's a good game, your launch doesn't fucking matter. The people who are real gamers, the people who are really in the industry, understand the tubes of the internet don't work all the time, and technology loves to fuck up. I know that as a streamer. Like, all I do is just hit go live on OBS. That's literally the only thing that I do. And somehow OBS still manages to fucking crash and mess up and do random bullshit that frustrates me to no end. And like, I'll just turn my computer off. Next day I'll turn it back on, and then all of a sudden something's broken. I don't know what happened. No one knows what happened. And so I can totally understand when it comes to game launches. And there were a lot of people looking to get into that game launch. When I first opened up Wayfinder on launch day, there were 63,000 people looking at the game, which is amazing. for a game that is going to be free to play. So I hope that it can really change, the landscape of some of these free to play games. We have been in an MMO drought for like 18 billion years, and we need to come out of it, dude. The last good MMO that came out was Final Fantasy 14. That's what I'm going to say. Final Fantasy 14. And it wasn't even good at launch either. Final Fantasy 14 was trash at launch. A Realm Reborn literally infused new life into that game. And I wish that I could play it. But yeah, I don't like subscriptions. So that's me. Especially after having people to play beta. Yeah. It definitely wasn't a good launch. Definitely was not a good launch. But at the same time, so while it was a fail on like the actual server side, as far as the developers go though, I think it was actually a success. So like I brought it into my Discord actually. I hooked their updates into my Discord because it was just important. And like you can see, like this is actually starting as of the 20th. So that was on Sunday. So these are all the updates since Sunday when the servers are actually starting to get more stable. They're very, very communicative, and what they're doing is working because the queues are better. The line is going faster, but it's a great thing to see devs that actually care, and it's not just lip service that they're giving us. It's actually things that are helping the server. And then there's other things such as the creator message that they sent us. So I was very, very happy about this when they gave us this update. So they said an update from Airship Syndicate and Digital Extremes. So if you guys don't know, Airship Syndicate, this is the this is the developer that is fairly indie. I don't really know of any other games that they've put out. However, Digital Extremes, they publish Warframe. So they know. Digital Extreme actually provided the infrastructure for all the servers. So it's interesting that we weren't able to get into the servers on the first day because Warframe has had, like 50,000, 60,000 concurrent population for like years. So like Warframe is doing very, very well. And it's just interesting that we weren't able to get that experience on the first day of Wayfinder. But in either case, I'm just going to read this. So yesterday sucked. This is from Friday, by the way. So this is a day after the launch. Yesterday sucked. There's no other way to say it. It sucked for people who purchased Founders Packs and couldn't play, and it sucked for us to see players unable to get into the game after believing in us and our vision. Early access isn't a crutch. It's a conversation between a studio and the community that's helping build the game alongside the studio. We said from the start that we'd be transparent and open with the community, and that continues now that we have players entrusting us with their money and us failing to deliver. So, although we ran technical tests and betas across multiple regions, we were seeing more players every minute than played in our beta each day. Although we had a queue system ready, that system failed immediately. We quickly implemented numerous fixes to try and stabilize the login experience, and those failed as well. We ended up having to put a cap on the players that were in the server, which is less than ideal and resulted in the maximum player limit reached error last night. We were getting maximum player limit reached pretty much constantly, and there was no queue able to be set up at the end of Thursday, going into Friday, actually. So yes, we apologize. This is where DE says that DE provides the infrastructure, and they're expected to deliver, and in this instance we as a publisher fell short. So blah 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 blah. As far as this goes, this is essentially just saying that they're working on making something happen. Okay. And then Founders Packs issues. This is interesting. But it's good to see that they're jumping on it immediately. We are also aware that a small portion of players did not get their Founders Pack items. I got my Founders Pack items. I don't know if anybody who did not get their Founders Pack items that I've been playing with or that's been in my Discord. But it's definitely affected a few people. We are aware of this issue, and although it affects a small portion of players, it's a priority to make sure that our founders get their items. A lot of the missing items are related to the back-end server issues, and unfortunately, we can't provide a better update right now until we have more stability. Again, Founders Packs are you entrusting us, and we didn't deliver. Please contact support. All right. And then other than that, the monetization. This is like the most important part about this, which I think really shows that they are listening to the people, because not only was the servers an issue, but there were other issues with the monetization of the game where there were certain items that were like 1150 coins. I forget what the currency is that they call it, but 1100 rune silver, 1150 rune silver in order to purchase certain things in the shop. However, if you were to purchase a pack, you would get 11,000 rune silver, leaving you 50 cents short of what you needed in order to get the item. So that's predatory, because essentially you have to spend more money than you're expecting to spend in order to buy just the one item that you wanted in the store. And you see this all the time in like Korean MMOs. You see it all the time in Smite. You see it all the time in all these other games that it's meant to be a practice that forces you to put more money in, so that whenever you need to refill your, recharge your cash, you're putting in a surplus instead of exactly what you need in order to purchase what you want. And it's predatory. And what they did was they changed the bundle pricing. We also saw that conversation around some of our bundle prices being just shy of items in our store. We agree that it's not player friendly. We're revising this pricing so that they are 1,000 rune silver, and most importantly, we will retroactively grant the difference for anyone that has paid for any of these weapons. I think it's very, very good. Very, very good change. I personally wonder if launch did go 100% correct on launch day, would they still be making this change? I don't know. Is it something just to please the players? I don't know. Is this like an extended apology? I don't know. But in either case, it's still good that they are listening to the issues that players are announcing about the game, and it makes for a more positive player environment. 100%. And then player compensation. This is like the question. I'm pretty sure that they're not going to have any issues with refunding the game, because it did not launch as it was. And personally, I've gone through issues with Steam where I've played games for like 10 to 15 hours and there were issues with the game. So I contacted Steam and Steam still refunded me. So I'm pretty sure that for anybody who's truly, incensed about how this launch went, I'm pretty sure that you will not have any issues with refunding it. But in either case, they say it in this update, players lost valuable time getting into the game or taking days off to play. That sucks. We're currently working on our plans for compensating those purchased into early access, whether they got into the game or not. Yesterday proved that Wayfinder has an audience, but we must take action to meet the demand the audience deserves. First and foremost, that involves us fortifying our underlying platform and technology to deliver our vision for an online world for friends. It's about winning back our players' trust through action and not words, and it's about getting the game into a playable state for all. I think that it's like a perfect way of addressing the community. Because, they say this in the Discord, but then they also put out an official update about it. And I haven't checked, but there probably is another update by now, I would imagine. In either case, let's see, August 17th, August 14th. No, okay, so there's no update just yet, no official update, because they're still working on the servers, I would imagine. But in either case, if you go into the Discord, they're constantly giving updates. And like I said, if you go into my Discord, you can see all the updates right over here in Wayfinder server updates. So they will give you all the skinny about what's going on. Even today at 1:08 p.m., that is the last time that they updated us, which is actually 12:08 p.m. for us EST. And yeah, oh wait, no, what am I talking about? 108 is literally 108. So yeah, that's actually like what, 12 minutes ago they just updated us. That's kind of cool. So in either case, I'm enjoying the game. When you do get into the game is pretty fucking awesome. So Lola, not right now. No, not right now. Not right now. Good girl. You can't go outside. They're cleaning. All right. So Lola wants to go outside. She's trying to bang on the door. She's trying to push the door open. She can't with her little paws. Kind of sad, but also kind of cute. Anyway, so let's get into the meat and potatoes of the stream. We have Ishowspeed recovering after his wardrobe malfunction. Okay. This was interesting, y'all. This was interesting. I saw this. He was playing Five Nights at Freddy's. He got a jump scare. I'm going to reenact exactly what happened on stream. Okay, Ishowspeed playing FNAF, There's hold on, let's also just do a little of this, okay, because this is kind of important. Okay, so Ishowspeed playing FNAF. He is also, I have, oh no, I didn't. I thought I had my headphones on the wrong ear. Anyway, so he's playing FNAF. He's going through one of the sections of the game, and then there's a jump scare. A clown jumps out, or I think it was a bear jumps out, and he screams. He goes like, "Oh bitch! Oh bitch! Oh bitch! Fuck you, bitch! Oh fuck you, motherfucker! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!" Okay, so that's essentially what he did. But he had boxers on. See, that's where he fucked up. Never play FNF. I mean, like, I actually feel like I need to go through FNAF, because did you know that they're coming out? We talked about this last week, but there's a Five Nights at Freddy movie that's coming out in October, and I feel like I definitely want to watch it, and it's going to be 3 hours long. I definitely want to watch it, and I feel like I need to play the game before I watch it, because I feel like you can't just, it's video games, So in either case, he jumps up and then starts humping the screen. I'm guessing, it's for a viral moment or something. But he was wearing boxers, and then does it make sense? Does it make sense? Am I making sense? Meat. That's right. Yeah, T. Yeah. Definitely meat. Why the fuck were you pelvic thrust in boxers while black? That's what I was saying. That's what I said. That's what I was like. I don't think that this is purposeful. I don't know if it's like. I feel like this is purpose. Like, I mean, like, this has happened to me before, and like. I used to do like I would do during COVID. I would do what you call it during COVID. I would do home workouts, and in my home workouts, I would just be like doing jump ropes, and like all of a sudden I'm like floppy flop, and I'm gonna be like shit, and because I was doing it in boxers, and like it wasn't like it mattered because I was by myself. What would bring you to do that on stream? I don't know. Like, I just don't get it. But like almost immediately after he did that, he like ended the stream immediately. So I don't know, dude. And like, I'm just going to show you guys this video because apparently he's like very, remorseful and regretful, and like he's going through like depression about it and everything. But I'm, like, and I guess he's young. I don't know how old he is. I think he's like 21, right? 20, 21, something like that. And he's talking about how his sister comes up to him and starts calling him I show meat. Oh my goodness. It's kind of ridiculous. It's kind of... I'm laughing. I'm laughing about it. However, like, I don't know. Like, I feel kind of bad, but this is self-inflicted. This is self-inflicted, dog. Like, what do you want me to do? Oh, wait. Hold on. I changed my desktop audio, so you can't hear this right now. Hold on, let's fix that. All right, perfect. Changed it back. Not Ishowspeed. Hi, Chico. He's 18. Now, thank you, Kia. Hi, Kia. Your laugh? I'm trying not to, dude. I'm really trying not to. But this is wild to me. Just like, why would you? Just like what Show said. Why would you pelvic thrust while black? Like that's the perfect way of putting it. The perfect way of putting it. Okay.
Y'all sitting here spamming, but generally, bro, from the bottom of my heart, bro, this is truly an embarrassed fucking moment for me.
And I will say, just
and I've really been
just letting you guys know, there is another clip that I could show that where he's like kind of just like going wild and like literally like yelling and saying like, bitch, I did have clean boxers, or I did have clean pants, but like I'm not going to show that clip because I feel like that puts him into a sort of like a kind of biased negative light. Lola, not right now, I said. Not right now. Good girl. But yeah, it puts a sort of a biased negative light on him. I don't want to do that. You know, like, as much as I don't consume his content, like, yeah, I feel like I just have like a general respect for, you know, anybody who is trying to make their way through this content, you know, content creation, you know, life. So in either case, let's keep going.
This is truly an embarrassed fucking moment for me. And I've really been lately, these past hours, this past days and hours, I've been suffering very mentally, bro. You know, generally, bro. At the end of the day, I'm still a human being, bro. And one of my worst fears that I never even wanted to happen, my worst fears that I never wanted to happen. This is like, as a streamer, this is one of your worst fears, you know? And millions of people seeing, you know.
Millions.
And it's depressing, bro. You guys don't know the feeling, bro, what I'm feeling right now. You know, you guys are joking. You know, you feel me? You guys can crack your jokes, you know, all of this and all of that, but y'all generally not really looking at the bigger picture, you know? And it's the same people, you know, like, bro, do y'all know I have families? Like, bro, I have little siblings, bro. You get what I'm saying, bro? So
this is so horrible.
So when one of my little siblings come up to me and say, I show meat, you feel what I'm saying? And y'all like, bro, and I'm wondering, like, where is she getting it? Like, where is she getting that from? And, y'all, bro, I can't. I don't know what to do anymore, bro. I generally don't know.
You can actually hear his voice, like, starting to crack. And you can hear, like, there is some pain in there, you know? You need a shirt. I mean, you're not wrong. That's actually true, too. Like, after you just did that, maybe you should put some clothes on, you know? I'm just saying. There are so many ways to make a mistake on camera. And as a content creator, you should be actively limiting the ways that you can do that to yourself. And it's kind of weird that you would say that you don't have clean pants, so you would stream in boxers. But, like, I mean, at the same time, that does not, streaming in boxers does not mean that you're going to start humping the camera. You know? You know, so there's some personal decisions in there that I think that he really needs to go over and reflect. However, it's also just saying, like, it was like a very quick clip. It wasn't like you can, like, see, like, any details or anything, unless, and, you know, there are some crazy people out there who are going to be freeze framing every single frame of that clip, you know. But at the same time, like, Lola, please, not on that, baby. That's wet. No, you just took a shower yesterday. No, not on here. Here you go. I'll give you another one. Here. Alright, this is clean. Okay, there you go. It's giving engagement fishing? Yeah. I don't know, because I feel like there's valid ways of saying that like that there was intent behind those actions. No one forced him to get up and start thrusting the camera. I promise you, no one would have known that you had boxers on unless you stood up. And then, in addition, like, if you do have boxers on, why would you stand up? I've streamed with boxers on, and I made every every like action possible in order for no one to know that I had boxers on, you know. So like I just don't understand why that wouldn't be a more active thing in your mind during being in front of, there's 121,000 people in his YouTube chat right there, you know. So like I don't know, but in either case, he seems to be fairly remorseful. You can actually, I can hear his voice like kind of breaking, kind of cracking. Maybe he is depressed. Maybe he is. He's gonna get through it. He's nothing, like, you know, you'll get through it. There'll be better days, you know. And the craziest part about it is that YouTube did not ban him. Now, YouTube didn't ban him. I don't know if there's an actual way of YouTube to give grace for this moment of Ishowspeed, and I feel like YouTube is fishing for a way to not ban him, because he's one of YouTube's biggest creators, and you know that if he gets banned from YouTube, he's just going over the kick. So is it because YouTube just wants to hold on to him? I don't know. I feel like maybe it's a first offense type of thing. Maybe, who knows? But according to YouTube, they said that since they cannot rule off of clips that they see, and they can only rule off of the VOD that's hosted on their website. That's apparently what they said. But immediately after the stream, Ishowspeed deleted the VOD. So so while explaining to fans how he was feeling, Speed also stated that the fans need to show some empathy and look at the bigger picture as a family and little siblings too. After the incident took place and clips were shared, it was a given fact that it was going to be the end of Speed as a YouTuber and also as a creator on YouTube, as YouTube has a zero tolerance policy. But in a crazy turn of events, the officials have decided not to ban the American from their platform. Reporting to TMZ, they said that soon after the incident, Speed deleted the video archive of the stream and is hence safe from a ban, as YouTube cannot take official action based on clips shared alone. Is that true? Is that true? I feel like that sets a bad precedent for YouTube, just saying. That sets a very bad precedent for YouTube as a company. Like, that statement. Like, they could say, like, it's a first offense. They could say that it was, accident. They could say, maybe something along those lines. We're extending for Ishowspeed because he has shown remorse and he deleted the video immediately after it happened. Possibly, like, I can understand. But YouTube cannot take action based on clips is wild. So then anybody could just do, I can kill an animal on stream, but just because I deleted the VOD, you can't ban me for it? Like, that sounds a little sus. Sounds a little sus to me. But while some believe that YouTube deliberately didn't ban him so that they can keep one of the most popular creators, ding, 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 and also that he doesn't join the rival company Kick, which is much more lenient with their guidelines. Yeah, I know your thing is twang and free. Why you air him? That's the thing. Like, why did you do that? Like, what's the vibe? Like, I mean, like, I feel like you were really trying to put it out there. Anybody who has ever had boxers with just a little slit, like, I think that that, like, with violent movement, it's going to come out. So I just don't get it. I don't get it. But anyway, so that's pretty much all that we got on Speed. I just hope he doesn't do it again, because then I'm really with Show. That's definitely some type of engagement farming, trying to stay relevant, trying to bump up the numbers as much as you possibly can. Being embroiled in drama. Maybe he didn't have that much drama going on in that moment in his life, and he just needed something that will boost his numbers. I don't know. But in either case, I wish the best for him. I sincerely do. So, next story, climate change. Wildfires, record rainfall, flooding, hurricane season is scared. Dude, this is actually going wild this year. And in addition, I'm going to do this right now because I always forget to do this. But I'm going to post the little script over here that I have into the Topic Tuesday chat. I keep forgetting to do this, and I need to not forget. Not me getting kicked. I didn't realize. Oh, rest in peace. So let's see. Let's do a little of this. Open file location. Let's stick it on here. Bam. All right, good. So then, if anybody wants to see it, y'all can see it. And you can click on the links. You can see where all of my sources come from too. So, as far as it goes, this year, kind of scary. Wildfires, hurricanes, and heat. The U.S. is getting hit by extreme weather from all sides. There are fires going on right now in the Pacific Northwest. Okay, we have flooding in the Pacific Southwest. Okay, we have fires going on in China and Maui. Hawaii just got hit by a humongous wildfire that, like, people were saying that they were lying about the death count at one point, and that there were over, like, thousands dead. I still haven't gotten an update on that death count yet, in the Maui fires. And then in addition, China's on fire too. So it's really crazy. The hazards are many, and they seem to come in all forms. The southwestern U.S. I'm late. Hi, no worries, Brie. I'm just glad you're here. Come on in. I hope that your Tuesday's been going well. We're talking right now about wildfires, hurricanes, and heat. How climate change is going crazy this year. So the southwestern U.S. is reeling from record rainfall and extensive flooding from a rare tropical storm. Much of the central and southern parts of the country are in grips of yet another oppressive heat wave. The world is ending. Honestly, it ain't ending just yet, but it definitely will if we keep acting stupid. It definitely will if we keep being dumbasses. Like if we don't fucking just take action or something. But in either case, more fires are raging in the Pacific Northwest. And after 2 weeks after the catastrophic wildfires devastated the Hawaiian island of Maui, more fires are raging in the Pacific Northwest. And after a quiet start to this year's Atlantic hurricane season, activity in the basin is ramping up. Major ocean current is stopping. Okay. Do you have like a link for that? I would love to see it. All told, the various extremes are making a turbulent week in nearly every corner of the country. Climate scientists also say it's because this is just an update from this morning. So it's interesting. But all told, the various extremes are making a turbulent week in nearly every corner of the country. Climate scientists also say it's an all too real look at how global warming increases the risks and consequences of deadly events. All right. While it's sometimes difficult to measure the exact role of climate change in any particular weather event, scientists know that global warming is having an overall effect on the frequency and severity of such events. Studies have shown, for instance, that heat waves and drought are more likely in a warming world. Dry conditions subsequently increase the risk of wildfires. Similarly, I clicked on the wrong thing, my bad. Similarly, warmer than usual oceans are a key ingredient for tropical storms and hurricanes to form. And this is the scary part, because when we had Sandy, like that was in like, I feel like it was September. It might have been November. It might have been October, November. But I just remember Sandy being just wild because we were out of the summer and I was like, okay, it's time for us to just like go to school or whatever. And then we got hit by the most crazy hurricane I've ever seen in my life. Oh, you're saying the current system is collapsing. Oh, that's actually different than what I thought you were saying. I thought you were saying that because they're talking about how the heat is warming up in the basin, and when you have warmer waters, that causes more that has a tendency to cause more destructive hurricanes to form during the hurricane season. But yeah. Yeah. I can definitely see this happening. Using advanced statistical tools and ocean temperature data from the last 150 years, the researchers calculated that the ocean current, known as the thermal haline circulation or the Atlantic meridional overturning circulation, will collapse with 95% certainty between 2025 and 2095. That's a long time, but it's a wild range of dates. It's like sometime within the next 80 years. But the most probable time for this collapse is estimated to be around 2057. And the AMOC, which includes the Gulf Stream, plays a crucial role in carrying heat away from the tropics. Without it, the tropics would experience rapid temperature increases and disruption of vital tropical rains with severe impacts on the environments of regions such as South America, Western Africa, India, and other parts of South Asia. Crazy. This is actually a good link that I'm just going to add onto the end of this. All right, but in either case, what experts are saying is warmer than usual oceans are a key thank you for that, Lukey, by the way, are a key ingredient for tropical storms and hurricanes to form. A warmer atmosphere can also hold more moisture, making the storms rainier and likelier to cause flooding. Those types of compounding risks will be on full display this week. We're just about to see everything that's happening. Tropical Storm Hillary on Sunday became the first to hit Southern California in 84 years. All right, y'all, 84 years. Dumping record rain over the region and causing widespread flash flooding. Though Hillary has weakened to a post-tropical cyclone, thank God it was, by the way. 26 million people were still under flood alerts across parts of California, Arizona, Utah, Nevada, Oregon, and Idaho on Monday, which is crazy. I ain't never heard of a Californian hurricane in my entire life. An Arizonian hurricane? Like, hello? Like, the place is a fucking desert. Like, what's going on? You know? Getting flooded, rookie mistake, just gotta live on a mountain. Yeah, Kava. But yeah, it's crazy. And also, Washington State, I don't even know if you guys know. I don't even guys know. Did you know that Washington was on fire? Northwest Washington is on fire, along with parts of Canada. There's still, I feel like Canada's been on fire the entire fucking summer. I feel like Canada has never stopped being on fire.
Of large wildfires, forcing the evacuation of thousands, and that destroyed hundreds of properties. Jesse Kirsch has late details.
With thousands of people under evacuation orders and dozens of homes destroyed, tonight unpredictable wildfires are testing eastern Washington state.
As I turn 180, it's just from here, it's gone.
Outside Spokane, the Gray Fire devastating multiple communities.
We have smoke every day and the moon has been red for 2 months. And that's from Michigan.
Hastings and her husband fled their vacation
And that's
home.
not even like the main place where the fires are. The fires are like in the western, portion, and like the smoke and everything is carrying over to Michigan. Like, wild.
I saw this for the first time.
Did I cry? Yeah.
Now they're staying in a Red Cross shelter, waiting to see what's left in the rubble.
You get upset thinking about all the stuff that you had of memory-wise, and the before pictures of it starting out, and then the after pictures of it just
I got two valleys between where I live, so all the rain goes there
medical
instead when it hits the ground.
Officials estimate roughly 100 homes are gone.
I'm glad you're
In this
safe from
city
that,
alone,
Overlord.
At the peak, roughly 5,000 people ordered to evacuate.
I just see a fireball up behind the white building, and my reaction was like, oh crap, I need to make sure they're evacuating.
Among those in danger,
Like, seriously, look out your window, people. Like, I hate the fact that like you'll talk about climate change. Oh, I don't believe in that. Oh, that's not real. Oh, I don't. I listen. We can't do anything about that. Like, fucking shut up. Honestly, shut up and read a book. Like, fucking for real. Like, and it's when you look at how much we are polluting the world, when you look at how like 33% of the US of the world's oceans is polluted, like when you look at the fact that we're running at 80%, I think it's like 70% of the fish population, 70% of the bird population has declined, or no, it's 30% of the bird population has declined since the 70s, but I think it's like 70% of the species in the ocean has declined. You look at all the coral reefs and how they're dying, and how that's necessary in order to keep ocean life and everything, stable. It's ridiculous to think that we're not the cause of it. In my opinion, it's ridiculous. And that is one thing, like if someone comes in and tries to check me about climate change, like seriously, like if you're trying to say that climate change is not human controlled, you're literally, or human caused, and like a majorly human caused, then you're literally agreeing with like 0.05% of scientists. Like if you want to go like and be like, oh, like if you want to look at look at these studies, look at those studies, look at these studies, look at those studies, that's literally like 0.5 of the entire scientific population, of the world's scientific population, who agrees with that. So like if you want to be with the 99.5%, I think that'd probably be the better choice, in my opinion. Just saying. Last few winters, we got an Arctic vortex, what they call the storm, that's caused minus 30 degree Fahrenheit. Wait, minus 30 degrees? Oh. Temps that killed seniors within less than 10 minutes when the first one hit? I didn't even hear about that. Is that like a winter hurricane? What the fuck? Wow. I guess that is what it is, right? A winter hurricane is really just a blizzard. Really? Right? I guess. I don't know. It's very similar anyway. But minus 30 degree Fahrenheit temperatures is wild. If they were outside, like, it will suck for everyone else, and I feel sorry for them, but not much to do when people choose to live in the valleys. Well, I mean, like, it's not really people choosing to live. It's just that people live in different places. Like, that's just it, period. People live across the place, everywhere. Like, you can't expect everyone to live on a mountaintop. Like, it's not feasible. It's not possible. Like, it's not people necessarily choosing to live in these places. It's just where they live, I'm an Asian person living in rural China. It's not like I chose to live in rural China. I was literally born here. Like, what do you want me to do? 60% of the animals on the planet have died since the 80s. Yeah, it's wild. It's really, really wild. But climate changes do naturally occur, but not to this like, this is literally this is what they literally classify as an extinction event. This is what they classify as an extinction event. All right? And it's happened with more frequency since the start of the Industrial Revolution, or at least it's happened with an accelerated frequency since the start of the Industrial Revolution, I should say, because it's not like we've had an extinction event in, the history of humans as of yet. Well, I shouldn't say we haven't had an extinction event. However, in modern day civilization, we may cause it to be more extreme. Yes, and we definitely do. I'm just saying, we definitely do. Like, there's really is no debate on that. Yeah, that didn't start happening until the last 5 years minimum. Oh, I know, but you don't have to choose to live the first down when the rain ends up. I mean, I just feel like that's unfair to say that you're choosing. I feel like that's unfair. It's like, hey, I don't have a car. I'm going to take the train. The train crashes. Oh, well, you shouldn't have chosen to take the train. Like, I mean, like, what it's like, that's the way that you live. Like, it's not that you're choosing. I just don't like that word choose. All I know, nature better take me next. Okay, Chico. This place got too much drama. Wow. Hi, King. Well, it's in the end. It's in the end up to the people building the houses there. But at the same time, like, people are going to live everywhere. If it's a feasible place to live, they're gonna live there. And yes, I mean, there are more risks. Like, this is why I'm never going to, like, get a house on the on the border of the ocean. Because, like, personally, I just feel like it's unsafe. I feel like it's like, I'm not going to put myself in the situation where if we have like rising ocean levels, I'm going to be the first person to experience it. Like, I'm just not going to do that to myself. However, people live where they live, and you can't, the way that the way that housing works, at least in the US, okay, because I can't speak for the way that housing works anywhere else, or at least in New York, I should say. You know, like, there are places where you're pretty much forced to live if you want to get a, you know, a good price, you know, a mortgage that benefits you and that won't, you know, depreciate over time. You know, like, it's not necessarily a, you know, it's not necessarily a, like, oh, this is dangerous, let me choose to live here. No, it's just like, people will live in places. People live. People live in places. Wow, imagine. You know, so like, that's why I don't like that word choice, because as it is a feasible place to live, yet it's because of the actions that we are collectively taking as, you know, a global population that's fucking up the ability to live in those places. So that's why I just don't like the word choice. Planning on where to build a city, you have to think about these things. Yeah, but if something has been okay, well, this is the last thing I'm going to say on the subject. However, if something has been a place that has been historically able to be lived in for 400 years, 500 years, 600 years, 700 years, like, I don't think that is something where you're going to say, oh, well, you know, in like 50 years, we're probably going to destroy the planet, so we shouldn't build here. Like, I just don't think that that's a practical way of thinking. And if you build houses in an area that have issues with flooding, yes, that is true. That is true. Just like on Fire Island, you see houses on stilts. However, people still live on Fire Island. And while you do choose where to purchase a house in most situations, like, I would say that the vast majority of the people who actually live there didn't actually choose to live there, you know? But, and like you're talking about, you know, the people who are planning to build these cities and everything like that, they're just looking for money. They don't care. They're not planning for the future. They're like, okay, get fucking insurance and leave me alone. Leave me out of it. Do you want this mortgage or no? Yeah, so I'm not saying it's up to the individuals to move there after. I got you. It's just, you know, it's an unfortunate thing that our actions are reaping consequences for people who, and honestly, like, these places aren't even like necessarily like, for example, California, they're not planning for floods. When there was a lot, I hear all the time about earthquakes in California. They definitely have earthquake protection. They have they've you know, created an infrastructure that is, you know, technically built to withstand earthquakes at a higher magnitude than other places in the country. However, they're not built for flooding. They didn't expect that shit, you know? That Florida community was built on the known sinkhole field? What Florida community? And the people making the building is using the cheapest, weakest material? That is true too. That is true. That is 100% true. They definitely, you know, it's a money-making operation for them. Like, they don't care about anything that happens. They don't care about the consequences. You're not going to contact the person you purchased the house from, you know, in 50 years when, you know, it burns down because of a wildfire. Like, you're not, that's not even part of the situation. Like, that's literally what they do. They say, like, hey, get insurance, leave me alone. Like, and then you, like, it's not even a point at that part. Hence, you hear about all the new homes and apartments flooding. Yeah. But it's really, really wild. Really, really wild. But, and also, I guess to your point, Overlord, like, I probably wouldn't, if I was buying a house, I probably wouldn't choose the Valley either. However, there are definitely benefits, and, you know, there's negatives and benefits, the cons, pros and cons to living anywhere that you live, you know? Gainesville, I think it's called. Ew. What happened in Gainesville? Gainesville flood? Wait, well, let's put Gainesville sinkhole. What? I never saw this. Wait. What the fuck?
When I first moved here, in my first 6 months, hurricanes, floods, drought, wildfire, eastern encephalitis, shark bites, lightning strikes, tornadoes, alligator attacks. You live in Jurassic Park. That's all there is to it. Everything in Florida wants to kill you.
We haven't seen something of that magnitude within the city. In my time frame, I've been with the city for over 30 years. There is no process or plan to try to stabilize a sinkhole. It's doing its natural thing.
What?
It's really not something that we can do that can stop it.
We live in and around sinkholes all the time. In fact, in many places, they become very desirable features in the landscape. This is the first one of this size and attention that it's received since 2012. Underneath here, we also have, down in the limestone, we have what's called the Florida Aquifer, which is the source of most of the potable water for the state of Florida. We have a superficial water table, which is just below the surface. That might be 6 to 10 feet below the surface there. Under very dry conditions, the water table drops, may become empty, may not have any water in it anymore, and it loses some of the structure and support. Plus, any clays above them can start to dry and shrink, and then that can lead to an opening up of the sinkhole.
Personally, I've probably been involved in more than 1,000 sinkhole inspections. A lot of them for insurance companies. So,
wow, that's actually kind of crazy. I never saw that. That's really, really crazy. I was eating pot stickers. I've been enjoying them so much. Good and Gathered chicken and vegetable pot stickers. Beautiful. Siberia also has holes that are forming, but from within the earth. I saw a sinkhole in China. I saw a wild sinkhole in China. As explosions are due to melting permafrost and methane building up from our climate. Interesting. We have more CO2 than thought getting to the atmosphere. Wow. That's pretty crazy. So, we also do have 3 storms that they're tracking right now. After talking about the Oregon fires, or the Washington State fires, I should say. But Tropical Storm Franklin expected to dump heavy rain over the... Heavy rain? Heavy rain? Heavy rain. They're dropping heavy rain. Tropical Storm Franklin is expected to dump heavy rain over the Dominican Republic and Haiti on Tuesday. Haiti, what's going on? I hope that they're going to do well. Let's put a little prayer in for Haiti, please. Hey, Wayne. They're looking like new coals. Let's see. Arctic sinkholes. Oh, and it's like bubbling up. Oh, that's wild.
On their first visit, the team wanted to
restaurants and other things to do.
Okay, this is interesting. I'm going to put this in you. You want to see this?
But the majority.
Everything that I watch now is like a documentary. So this is definitely something I could put on when I'm going to sleep or doing work in the background. All right, and Tropical Storm Franklin going to be in Dominican Republic on in Haiti on Tuesday. A tropical depression dubbed Gert. Now, why are you going to name it Gert? Now you're just going to make it angry. I'm just saying, why would you do that? It's predicted to weaken and dissipate soon, but the National Hurricane Center is also monitoring Tropical Storm Watch them. Watch. Gert is going to turn around and be like, ha, bitch, you thought I was going away. Let me see. National Hurricane Center is also monitoring Tropical Storm Harold in the Gulf of Mexico, which is expected to hammer South Texas with strong winds and 3 to 5 inches of rain over the next 48 hours. Wow. Tropical Storm Harold going over Texas. The National Oceanic and Atmospheric... I can't speak. The National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration revised its seasonal hurricane forecast this month from near normal to above normal. I'm glad it's not like severe danger, Will Robinson. I'm glad it's not at that point yet. Kyle name shaming over here with his monster drink energy. Actually, it's seltzer. Okay, it's seltzer. All right, we're healthy over here. Excuse you. And we don't drink that monster bullshit. Period. Meanwhile, a heat dome, and even worse, get out of here. When a high pressure system parks over an area, trapping hot air like a lid, is baking the middle part of the country with high heat and humidity projected to linger through the week and into the weekend. Heat index values, which represent the feels like temperatures when humidity and air temperatures are combined, are already soaring well into the triple digits in parts of Iowa, Kansas, and Missouri. On Sunday, heat index values in Lawrence, Kansas hit 134 degrees Fahrenheit, and St. Louis reached 117 Fahrenheit, the city's fourth highest temperature on record. Wild. Like, look at this. Look at this. Like, global warming really out here being like, what up, bitches? How you doing? Like, literally like showing off, like twerking on top of a Jeep and everything. Like, really just going wild. Just going wild. Absolutely wild. On Monday, 90 million people were under heat alerts from Midwest through the Southeast. The heat, combined with gusty conditions over Texas and Louisiana, is escalating threats from wildfires in both states. So we might have some Midwestern fires going on. I hope not. I really hope not. But it's getting really, really hot in the Midwest. And that might be the next place that we see wildfires raging. Yeah, upstart weekend wildfires. This must be what Lukey's talking about. And a dose of smoke billowing in from Canada sent air quality plummeting across the Pacific Northwest over the weekend. 2 deaths were reported after wildfires bore down several communities in Washington state and forced mass evacuations. Seattle had the worst air quality of any major city in the world Sunday, according to the global air population monitor IQ Air. Portland, Oregon ranked 3rd worst. In the world. In the world. The next place after Seattle is Qatar. What? Yay, now I can see others. That was weird. I can see other people in chat. Oh, that's so weird, Bria. That's so strange. I'm glad that Twitch is now working for you. Only takes 140 degrees to cook proteins. That's right. Just whip out your chicken. Whip out your chicken and throw it on the pavement. There you go, guys. You got some food cooking for you. Several wildfires sprouted up in eastern Washington on Friday. Gray Fire, which began on Friday afternoon, grew to more than 10,000 acres by Saturday morning across Interstate 90. One person found dead. They had to evacuate 5,000 people. The myriad disasters should be a wake-up call about society's vulnerabilities to climate-aggravated hazards and the need to mitigate and adapt to the realities of a warming world, said Andrew Krukowitz, senior staff research associate at the Columbia Climate School of Columbia University. We need new approaches to preparedness because of these complex emergencies and compound risks. Citing not just the effects of climate change, but also the rampant spread of misinformation. Thanks to the entire, very much thanks to the entire presidency of, 2016 to 2020. Changes in how people seek out information and other challenges to emergency management. I'm telling you, I am so sick of this entire misinformation shit. I am so sick. This is actually like more than half of the reason why I came back to do these Topic Tuesdays, because I know that when I'm going to be doing a story, when I'm going to be presenting something to y'all, I'm going to have, some well-researched facts, some well-researched, things to talk about. And so many people just see a link and they just go off of a clickbait headline, and you really cannot do that. In today's world, we have so many different independent sources of news that are cropping up in every different little place, and everybody wants your attention, so they're going to be putting whatever they can do in those first 2 sentences that you read to drag you in. Whether it's true or whether it's not, or whether it's partially true, or whether it's just an overstatement and an exaggeration. So I'm sick. I'm sick of misinformation going around. I'm sick of people not taking the time to fucking research and cite their stories. Okay. I'm sick of it. Really, really sick of it. And it's this misinformation that's causing us to make even worse decisions for the future. So figuring out I like misinformation, it's a really nice cooking recipes. Figuring out how to proactively address climate hazards has enormous implications. Critical was added because while such extreme events can affect anyone in the state, the socioeconomic impacts tell a different story, which is huge. Huge. We see disaster impacts in areas that have been traditionally undeserved and deprioritized. And there are reasons for that because we have made decisions at the policy level to allow lower income populations to remain in areas that are at heightened risk. So like, this is like what I was talking about with Overlord's statement and like saying it's a choice. Like a lot of things are not necessarily a choice. You might be forced because of the, low income. You might be forced because of gerrymandering. You might be forced because of, illegal or laws that are being placed in your state of residence, like Florida, for example, against like trans people or whatever, that force you to move, that increase the chances and likelihood of violence towards you, or reduce the amount of medical help that you can seek, in your place of living. So you're forced to move, you're forced to, go elsewhere. And it's not necessarily a matter of choice where you live. It's more so, I would say, in probably around 80% of the cases, 80 to 90% of the cases, it's more so what is affordable? Where can I go? So, and especially in America right now, we're going through an extreme housing crisis again. And we all know that housing bubble is going to explode soon. I don't know when it's going to happen, but it's definitely going to happen soon. Because now, can you believe trans people being forced out of Florida? So Florida actually announced I forget what the we'll search it, because it's better coming from the actual source anyway. So Florida recommended not safe trans. So Equality Florida over here issues advisory warning for travel. So this was in April. Now back to that ASMR in the mic. Oh, also speaking of ASMR, I did not turn on my activity feed. Let's just go to Twitch. So I do not know if there's any redemptions. Right now, I won't be going through any redemptions. But we'll do the redemptions like right after Topic Tuesday ends. Oh, thank you for the water, Chico. I just saw that. So in either case, does seltzer count? Seltzer's pretty much water, right? Today, Equality Florida took the extraordinary step of issuing a travel advisory warning of the risks posed to the health, safety, and freedom of those considering short or long-term travel or relocation to the state. The move comes in response to a wave of safety inquiries Equality Florida has received following the passage of laws that are hostile to the LGBTQ community, restrict access to reproductive health care, repeal gun safety laws, foment racial prejudice, and attack public education by banning books and censoring curriculum. So because of that, they said that literally, like, it's not safe to visit, it's not safe to live, it's not safe to, like, look at, it's not safe to breathe in, it's not safe to, like, you know, pick up ice cream in. Like, that's literally what they said. Except for anybody under the LGBTQ umbrella, like, do not go to Florida. That's literally what the Equality Florida said to everybody because of all the laws and everything. And it caused actually, like, I forget what the number is. How many people, trans people, moved from South US? Flea states. It's this story. Do they give actual numbers? I want to say it's like, I want to say like 30,000. I want to say families have been forced to move because of these trans issues, but or it's not even trans issues, it's LGBTQ issues, but I don't know. I'm not going to find that number right now, but in either case, a large number of people have been, advised and taken the opportunity to move from places in the South that have begun implementing these sweeping laws on like abortion and education that are seen as hostile to many people, which wild to me that they're going to outlaw abortion and then bring us back to the fucking 1800s where we're taking coat hangers into a person's uterus in order to kill a baby. Like I just don't understand why you would do that. I literally do not understand. Like it's a terrible thing in my opinion to have to go through an abortion. However, it's a completely different thing to now force doctors who have taken an oath to help their patients, to force them to bar people from their practice and therefore shun them to go to more dangerous methods of abortion because they fear being prosecuted and literally taken to jail or prison or just going through litigation in court simply because they were trying to, complete these medical procedures. It's wild to me. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Imagine being bothered by someone else's lifestyle that has nothing. I know, like seriously. I don't get it. Michigan is safe. Come here. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It feels like what we got to do is just talk about it, man. We just got to talk about it because so much of this stuff just goes, under the radar because we're so enamored with the myriad ways that we're distracted by entertainment, that we tend not to look at these things that can potentially cause stress. So we don't pay attention to them, but it's so important to pay attention. So important. In either case, on to the next story. Climate change is going absolutely wild, and I hope that we can really take charge and start to, if not, because they're all saying that it's not something that we can reverse at this point. We've already crossed the line that we're going to experience this in the next century, the next 2 centuries. We're going to be experiencing this event. So I don't know what we can do at this point in order to, turn things around, but I just hope that we can start taking things as like, a global community, because it's more than just US. It's more than just, and this goes to your point, Overlord. But it's more than just the US. It's more than just, France. It's more than just China. It's everybody, because this is a global issue. And we all have to work on fixing this in order to see results. Damn, I wrote a book. Don't read that. I didn't even see it. I literally didn't even see it. It didn't even pop up in chat. Sorry, that's a hard vent. No, actually, now I want to see it. Now I actually want to see it, but it didn't even pop up. No, I'm so sad. Oh, Bria, type it again and put it in fucking Discord. I'm gonna read that shit anyway. So like, even though I might disagree, even though I might be, we might get into some heated discussions and everything like that. Overlord, I hope you don't take what I'm saying like to heart or anything like that. It's just like, it's just how I feel on these certain situations, and I respect how you feel too. So like, I just hope that no one like really takes anything to heart. But at the same time, I think it's very important for us to to express our opinions. Sometimes if you type too much, it just won't show up in Twitch, period. I've had that. Yeah, that's happened to me too. I love you though. It was relevant to the topic. Oh, we could always type it in Discord. So, which, by the way, we had our first fucking watch party in Discord. What was it? That was Sunday. That was so much fun. I was in that fucking Discord room until 7 a.m. It was ridiculous. But we watched Across the Spider-Verse. It was such a good movie, dude. I need to watch it again. I need to watch it again. I feel so much better. Aw. That's good. That's what I like to hear. Anyway, so let's move on from the stuff that's like impending doom and death and destruction. And let's go on to some, not necessarily more lighthearted, but less stressful topics, I think. Spider-Man, I fell asleep so damn fast and my phone died. I didn't know. I figured that you were sleeping, and I thought that because me, Petrie, and who was it? Me, Petrie, and Dom? Was it? I think it was Dom. Oh no, me, Petrie, Dom, and Cordial. I think it was. We were all in the Discord, and then all of a sudden you just like Bluetooth or Bluetooth, whatever it was, and we just saw your name disappear off of that, and we were all laughing at that time. We were like, "Oh shit!" I think we woke her up. I was like. I hope she was like, goddamn, these motherfuckers laughing in my goddamn ear when I'm trying to get some goddamn sleep. And you just left. Anyway, so is Kick making the right decisions? This is a big question mark. As you guys know, I'm now streaming on Kick. I'm not particularly networking on Kick just yet. However, if there are any people who want to come onto, come onto the Kick platform, I guess it's just new source of eyeballs, However, every single thing that Kick does, like as far as these top decisions that they're making, like from the top, like they're fucking sketching me out, dude. They're sketching me out so much. Nah, you always find I like noise when I sleep. Oh, okay, good. But yeah, like Kick is, I don't know. Kick is doing wild things, dude. First off, before we go into this story about Aiden Ross and Sneeko, this is not necessarily going to be the least biased story you've ever heard in your life, because I am kind of biased against a lot of these creators. However, let's just take a look at the top 10 streamers on Kick currently. If it ever loads up. Okay, well, then let's just type it in. Top streamers on Kick. We'll do this right over here. The Twitch streamers that have signed with Kick. These are the now Kick exclusives, or almost exclusives, that are now in contracts with Kick. All right, we have Ice Poseidon. I have things to say. Karina Kopf, I don't know her. Hikaru, don't know him, but he's a chess champion or something like that. Yeah, a renowned chess player who receives Grandmaster rank. He's not exclusive though, so I have nothing to say on this guy. But if he knows chess, I'm sure he's fucking brilliant. Rothstein, I don't know him, but he's a popular online gambling streamer, which I don't even think should be the thing. So, going on. Destiny. So many things to say. So many things to say. Action Man, I don't know this guy. Despite having 700,000 followers on Twitch, Action Man signed with Kick in February. Financial difficulties, fondly. Okay, streams are both shifting more and more towards Kick. Okay, yeah, I don't really know him. Trainwreck, we all know. Trainwreck is like the co-founder of Kick. He's really focused on gambling streams as well. You talked shit, it went and hit. It really did. It was like, no, please look. And after I pull it up, then it pops up. Did you notice that? Anyway, so after Aiden Ross, so many things to say, dude. Also, I'm just saying, I'm like a cute Aiden Ross. Okay, so like, Aiden Ross, I'm like the cute version. Okay, the cute black version. Okay, look at this. Anyway, and also kind of like smart. Whereas, anyway, Amaranth. Not really many things to say about her, except that I hope that she does well. I heard about her story with her husband and how he was like trying to like keep her on the platform and like forcing her to do things and like sending like really abusive messages and stuff. So like that's all I really know about Amaranth, other than the fact that she's really like a boob streamer. But in any other case, I ain't hating. I ain't hating. She's doing her thing. And then there's XQC, who is also. There are certain people that I ask myself, like, how are you where you are? You know, that's just what I ask. And XQC is one of those names where I just hear it all the time. I hear his name all the time, just like, what does this man do? He was part of, you know, some tournaments previously in his life, and then he just yells after that. Yells and then goes viral, and then like has like little freakouts on camera, and he's like extremely erratic at like all times. So like, I just don't understand. I just don't understand. Yeah, right, Overwatch. Yeah. So I just don't understand. You know, he's such a big streamer though. He has so many viewers, and I just don't understand. I don't get it. And, you know, like PewDiePie, I understand. I get it. I see his work. XQC, I don't understand it. Mr. Beast, clearly, I understand. I see exactly how his marketing is working and everything, actually, with Mr. Beast. Very smart man. XQC, I don't get it. Every single clip I see of XQC is just, I'm just speechless. I'm stunned speechless. Every single clip. He just watches YouTube on stream. Yeah. Yeah. I don't get it. I seriously don't get it. But I mean, he's literally on the top. He just put like a fucking, what, a $300,000 watch on his wrist. What was that last month? I don't get it. I just don't understand it. I don't get it. But in either case, he's the most recent person. He just came from Twitch and signed a $100 million deal with Kick in June. So once again, it's not exclusive, but like one of the biggest contracts in streaming history of like, absolutely wild. But the question is Kick making the right decisions? It seems to me like Kick is capitalizing on drama, but at the same time, completely throwing their viewership safety to the wind. Because all of these people have banned. I don't know if you realize. Well, not all of these people, but so many people have banned. Ice Poseidon, banned from YouTube and Twitch. Aiden Ross, banned. Okay, banned from all the platforms, YouTube and Twitch. Okay, Destiny, banned from Twitch. Okay, like, and Trainwreck, banned. Well, was Trainwreck banned? Yeah, Trainwreck was banned, and that's why you created Kick. You know, like, and I understand this whole like mentality, like, oh well, Twitch is trying to, you know, hold on. And I'm not a fan of Twitch. Period. I'm not a fan of Twitch, and I'm not a fan of Twitch's decisions recently. I'm not a fan of Twitch's leadership recently. Like, I'm not. However, that doesn't necessarily mean like, you know, the enemy of my enemy is a friend. Like like we're this is not that situation. Like, you know, like. That's essentially the mindset that Kick is going through right now. Like, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. All these people, like, they hate Twitch. So yes, let's bring them onto Kick. They hated Twitch because they, you know, did some things. They fucking hip thrusted a camera and their dick flopped out and Twitch banned them. So let's bring them over here. Like, it's just like, you know, Kick is sort of starting to look like a vulture to me. It really does. And they could take their toxic, and they have toxic ass communities. And that's exactly where we're going. Exactly where we're going with this story show. Exactly where we're going. Because they have these toxic ass communities, dude, that are like, Ice Poseidon has one of the most toxic communities I've ever seen in my life. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the Ice Poseidon story, understand? But he like got, his chat fucking bomb threaded an airport. Like, these people are not, like, okay. Like, or at least, maybe not, well, these people are not okay. Yeah. I was going to say, maybe it's just the people in their Twitch chat that's not okay. Those people aren't okay either. However, them having a platform and being able to be platformed is not okay. The reason, like, and we just saw it in fucking Twitter, dude. I'm not saying X. We just saw it on Twitter. I mean, once someone pointed out Kick's logo is KKK, I was good on that. Huh? Ah, damn it. Now I gotta wait for this thing to disappear. Go away. Okay, there we go. Kick. Logo KKK. Hi, Cordial. Wasn't he at the January 6th Trump riot? Was he? I didn't know. I did not know. I see it. Oh. I see it. I feel like that's one of those things where it's just like an unfortunate, you know, coincidence. However, maybe not. Maybe not. Bam, bam, bam. I'm back. I was playing League. I'm Gold 1 now. Congratulations, Chico. I'm so happy for you. You better get that motherfucker MMR. Right? Is that what they call it in League? Or is it rank? Or is it like SP? Or is it like RP? It's RP in League, isn't it? It's RP. Amari, hi. Do you think Ishowspeed will join Kick? Well, it's definitely possible, but now that YouTube hasn't banned him, I definitely think he's going to stay on YouTube. I don't think he's going to move for no reason unless Kick goes and offers him a ridiculous deal, which he would definitely get the most out of all of them, honestly. You know, he rakes in so much viewership that he would definitely get, like, the XQC just got 100 million from Kick. I think that's over 2 years too, I want to say. But XQC just got a $100 million contract. I feel like Ishowspeed would get even more. LP, RP is a currency points. Oh, okay. There it is. There it is. Nah, it's hidden in plain sight. There are no consequences. Oof. Yeah, oh, wait. Hold on. What happened to my... Wait. My fucking... How'd that happen? Lola! Do not do that. You're going to get a timeout. Quiet. Lola, I said quiet. Not right now. Good girl. She just keeps forgetting that people are cleaning today, and then she just wants to bark and, you know, get outside. She wants to go out, go out of the room. I just made an account on Kick so no one could ever steal my name. I feel that. No one starts using your name in some crazy ass way. I feel that. You know, like, and I'm a streamer on Kick. I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen anything crazy on Kick. You know, I haven't seen anybody, you know, like, come in. Actually, the first person, when I started doing the multi-streams, the first place where I started seeing, like, racist commentary was on YouTube, actually. So, rest in peace. Like, YouTube got a ban before Kick got a ban. Interesting. But in either case, it's really about the actions that are coming from the top that it's really, really skeeving me out. But this is this is kind of crazy too. That's definitely wild. That's definitely wild. Sir, you ain't had to side eye her like that? Oh, she knows. She knows. She knows when that side eye comes out. Now she's laying down again. Yeah, she better lay down. Free the fried chicken. I'm sick. Let her bark? No. I would let her bark, but let me tell you, she is so freaking loud, dude. So loud. Like, bigger dogs, I've had bigger dogs and the bark doesn't bother me. Meanwhile, Lola, she says, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, please. Like, Jesus. No, don't look at me like that. Yeah, that's what you do. That's what you do. Don't look at me like that. She's like, how can you talk about me like this, Dad? I'm fucking angry right now. Hi, baby. You want to come up? Hello. Yeah, you're being a good girl now. Yeah, you're being quiet. Yeah. There you go. Alright. Anyway. I'm actually really mad that I have Ku Klux Klan on my Twitch stream right now, so we're just going to exit out of that because I don't want that juju in my face. Oh yeah, she reminds me of this one pic. Let me find it. Okay. But yeah, so like I was saying, with this whole diatribe on the top streamers that are on Twitch, that have been taken from Twitch, or not even taken from Twitch, that have really been banned from all other platforms, and then Kick decided to sign them. Which, as I was saying before, we just saw on twitter.com, which I'm not calling X, but on Twitter, Elon decided to unban, I forget how many. We went over the story, I think it was 2 or 3 weeks ago. But Elon decided to unban a whole bunch of people. We've seen a rise, like double the amount of hate speech on Twitter. We're seeing like a crazy meteoric rise of like, Holocaust deniers, racism, anti-Semitism, homophobia, transphobia. We even have Elon himself saying that cisgender is a slur, which is fucking ridiculous. Absolutely the most no-brained, smooth-brained, peanut-brained, bird-brained thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Like, it's literally a scientific term. How is it a slur? Like, please. So we just saw this happen with Twitter, and I feel like we're definitely going to see it with Kick, with the amount of decisions like this that they are making. Okay. But every single thing that I see on Kick about their top streamers is all drama. So Aiden Ross and Sneeko, they were swatted at a gym during a boxing Kick stream. So someone from Aiden Ross's chat, I am not a fan of Aiden Ross whatsoever. Okay, dude. The man is he just has money. That's it. That's literally it. He has money and nothing else. Maybe it's a character that he's putting on for how stupid he acts on stream, but I can't respect it. I seriously just can't respect it, dude. I can't. But it's because of his actions. He was banned from Twitch, I think, in what? I want to say, when did Aiden Ross get banned? It was at the beginning of this year, but I can't remember. I think it was February. No. It was actually recent. It was just like a month ago. Or 2 months ago? I don't know. I can't remember. When was this? It was February. Yeah. It's looking like a whole ass peanut. Anyway. So like it's because of his actions that causes these toxic members of his community to show up. And then Sneeko also is another sort of sketchy, sort of hate farming, type of personality that was on Twitch, got banned from Twitch a long time. I think he got banned from Twitch like fucking 5 years ago or 6 years ago. And then he moved to Rumble and now he's on Kick. So the main thing that I know about Sneeko is how he got into a wild fight with Penguin Zero. I need you guys to see this. I don't know if you guys know Penguin Zero. He's one of the chillest people on the internet, to be honest. He's not, without reproach too. He does his weird things sometimes too, but ultimately, he still ends up being like a good guy, and he's like one of the best personalities, I think, to like just watch about like drama. The things that he brings up are very pointed, and he has like a very good delivery. But
Charlie White, more commonly known.
I need you guys to watch this.
Over 1,000 of them. Doctor Strange could peer into an viewers over, so I was joking with them.
Court's still working on responses.
So like this is the thing that I know the most about Sneeko. Okay. I fart on his face so he can get pink eye. Wow, Chico. Doing the Lord's work. And I put in the memes channel in Discord. Okay, what does swatted mean? So swatted hi, Jealous! How are you doing? Swatted means that his chat called the cops and like reported like maybe a bomb threat. They might report like violent activity, saying that someone's holding people hostage in a house or in an establishment, so that the police come and they come prepared to like take down this humongous threat that the person has talked about in chat, or the person from chat has called the police about. So essentially the cops came and, they got swatted live on stream. So, see, a lot of these guys should only be working at Domino's and that's it. See, that's, you know, honestly, like, I miss the days of when we used to popularize people because they were talented. Nowadays, people are popularized just because they're popular. Like, they're literally popular because they're popular. Like, that is the only reason why they're popular. They're popular because they were popular. Because but you see, because they're popular because, you know, they wouldn't be popular unless they were popular. But you see, the thing that made them popular was the fact that they were popular. You see? Do you get it? And then the thing that's making them popular is also money. Just saying. Lola, you're going to get a timeout. That's the last time. Timeout. Quiet. Don't do that. Good girl. How dare you slander the peanut? And even still, I'd be a little scared of them working there. Justice for peanut butter. Sketchy like me, Overlord. You're so not sketchy. Sneeko's like red pillar, bad relationship advice. Yeah, Sneeko is he's pretty much like the beginning of Andrew Tate. He was the beginning of that entire Andrew Tate like revelation that so many brilliant, you know, viewers had. I don't know. I don't get it. Is that dude that teach what is a clip? Yes, exactly, Bria. Yes, that's a clip I'm just about to show. I remember when Jeffree Star got it swatted. That made me giggle. I didn't even know that how did Jeffree Star get swatted? When was he live? Okay, thanks. I don't want them touching my food. Facts. I feel like they would spit in it. To be real, they would spit in it, and then they would record themselves spitting in it, so that they would get they would hate farm spitting in other people's food. That's definitely the type of person. Lola was agreeing. She said facts. That was such a Pisces explanation. Wait, what was I explaining? Which one was I explaining? You a hater? She out here agreeing with you? The baby had your back? Oh, right. Lola, did you agree with me? Was that what it was? Yeah. Did you agree with me? Yeah, baby. Yeah, okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate the support. Okay, little one? Thank you. Yeah, baby. Good girl. You little one. You'll go outside soon. Don't worry. They won't be cleaning forever. Anyway, let's watch this clip. Okay, please. So this is the thing I know the most about Sneeko. And
brother, I have no problem. You started it and I made fun of you.
So, and just to give this a little backstory, okay, Sneeko was on a podcast, live stream, whatever the hell. He admitted to watching his girlfriend have sex with other men. And then he got mad about it, although he allowed it to happen. This is what he said on this live stream. And then Penguin Zero says some things about it. He releases a video. Sneeko gets mad about it, and then starts toting a gun in response. So
return. You're upset about publicly admitting to Coldry and getting mad at me for bringing it up. You should be mad at yourself instead. Have some self-reflection. After the Twitter spat, fans were getting excited as the controversy started to get bigger and bigger. Everyone was waiting to see when Charlie would inevitably respond again, and on March 14th, he did.
The day after I posted my response, he went on stream and had a huge unhinged tantrum and meltdown about the whole thing, and then he sent some of his viewers over. So I was joking with them, saying like, oh, you guys must have just stopped the cuties watch party over there at Sneeko's stream, right? Welcome.
Like, first off, who does this? Who like takes out a gun, starts whipping out a gun and starts doing like the Fortnite dance with like, this is clearly for views. This is clearly some sort of attention seeking pattern, you know? And like
that kind of shit. And it got really under his skin in a big way. So he started dancing around with the gun and threatening to come me. So he kept saying, oh, you're in Tampa, right? I'll come see you, waving his gun around and dancing.
You wanna watch my clips? Watch my clips. Watch my clips. You want me to watch your clips? Watch my clips.
This is so demented on so many levels. This is just like, I just...
These are the only clips I'm watching. You
the cartoon did look accurate though.
Saying, watch my clips while threatening me here.
So just please, dude, please. This part is so great. This part is legendary.
Stream, I couldn't watch him live because he just kept shouting slurs. So I said, watch my clips to see what I was saying about you. I had to communicate via Twitch clips. And I'm sorry to be that guy. This is like the grammar police of guns, but he's a fucking imbecile. You absolute buffoon. What you have there is not clips. These are mags. They're mags, not clips, you absolute fucking dummy. The same way that this is also a mag. They're all
This is the most legendary response in the history of the internet, period.
mags. Stop saying clips, you look fucking stupid here.
This clip alone went insanely viral almost instantly, with viewers even more pumped to see what would happen next.
So yes, this is Sneeko getting completely ate the fuck up on the internet is the most. That's all that I know about Sneeko. That's like 90% of what I know about Sneeko. So absolutely unhinged, jealous, 100% unhinged. Like wow, like this exactly John Wick. Yeah, exactly. It's like Neo. He's literally coming out the Matrix and like being like, "Bitch, guns? Would you like to see some?" It's hilarious, dude. Oh my god. But in either case, they slowly came together. They finished the beef. It's over now. But that was like what 3 years ago or something. I think that was 2020 when that happened. This is too much. I love him though. I've been watching his Penguin Zero. I've been watching his stuff since fucking forever, honestly. Even before I was in touch with like the YouTube drama that I recently have been inundating myself in since like probably like the middle of last year with Sunny V2's videos. Another great creator, by the way, who tells a lot of stories about like telling the moral of like what not to do on the internet, because so many people just want to go famous just to be famous. And like I was saying before, I just miss the days where like we would make someone famous because they were legitimately talented, you know, like Denzel Washington, you know, like Beyonce, you know, like fucking, you know, I'm pulling out all the black people because that's pretty much who I know. But in either case, I miss that. And like now everything's about who's the most dramatic. That's it. Who's the most dramatic? Who can cause the most drama? And like I hate that mentality. It's leaked into music. Music is less about what the actual musical content is and more about how many people you dissed within your raps. Like it's not at all the same. And I think it really hurts the integrity of art in itself. And then on top of that, then we have all this AI bullshit that is just like clouding up all the stuff that we should be doing, you know, as like positive, artistic human production. And then like, you know, pretty much making it just like you type in a few words and then all of a sudden you have this beautiful picture and then you can call yourself an artist. Like it's like everybody wants to pretend like they have talent and flaunt it. And flaunt the fact that they pretended to have talent. And then that makes them more popular. I just don't get it. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it, dude. Mess. 100%. I'm not a fan of the everyday citizen having those kinds of guns, but this is... same. But the response was on point, dude. The response is on point. A mood. Jesus Wick. Cracking the fuck up. That was recent? It wasn't that recent, was it? Let's see. When did that happen?
I know it's April 1st, but I'm...
Oh, that was pretty recent. That was 4 months ago. No. This is 4 months ago. This is when he made up with Sneeko.
A lot of it devolves...
Yeah, this is when he made up. But in either case, yeah, it was more recent than I thought. It must have been like at the beginning of this year. Yeah. It says March 21st. So it must have been right at the beginning of this year. Thank you, Lukey. I found out who Moist Critical was when he started his own esports team. Yeah. Oh my god, don't get me started on AI art. My senior year was so hectic because of that. It's ridiculous, dude. And like now, like I can only imagine what like middle schools like. Like just the freaking, you know, book reports. Like you could stick it into Chat GPT and pop something out, you know, and like even if you were to, you know, like say like, oh, well, you can tell if it's written by an AI, like it's still even crazy that you can just have the AI make something that is a specific length, like say, hey, I want a 2,000 word essay, and then just go through it and then make your own edits to it to appear as if you made it, you know? Like, kind of sketch, just saying. Kind of sketch. Yeah, a lot of college students. Yeah, college got to be wild. Right, Jealous. Like your major is English literature. You look dumb. I had a guy approach me. Okay, I had a guy approach me after a show. I did a show. It was like this must have been like a month ago now. I still have his card. And he approached me afterwards and he was like, yo, dude, like you sounded so good. You know, like, do you need, you know, like a marketer, or like, you know, an agent or anything? I was like, yeah, I'm actually looking for that. And he was like, well, you know, like I do that and like I can get results. And, you know, like my last client like had like, you know, a crazy profit and now he's being hit up all over the place. And I was like, okay, yeah, like let me see what you do. Like, give me your card. So it was this young guy. He had to have been like maybe 18 to 20, like just out of high school, if not in his like last years of high school. And I was like, oh yeah, that's cool. Like, let me check it out. So I take his card and I look at his work and like, I look all through his Instagram. It's all AI fucking copy pasted shit. And I'm like, literally, you're just taking people's stuff and then sticking it into an AI and then claiming that it's yours and then making money off of it. Wow. And he's like writing emails for people, and I can clearly, like, this is clearly like some sort of AI, you know, because he calls himself a copywriter in certain situations. Like, you're literally just taking this and putting it into some chat GPT bullshit, and then you're just plopping it out and then expecting people to pay for it. Like, I can do that too, brother. Like, I don't know. Like, it's wild, absolutely wild. The way we had to write 15, right, Jealous, right, from scratch, from my brain. I had to go into my brain and dig out freaking 7,000 words on, like, for me, it was music. So it would be like on the, you know, cordial, or the chordal harmonies within like 15th century works by, you know, I don't know, Franz Schubert or something like that. And like, I would have to plop out an entire, like, you know, I never had to do a 15-page paper, thank God, but I definitely had to do like 8 to 10 page papers, and constantly. And you know, it's just wild that you can just, you know, let ChatGPT do it. I remember watching streamers like PewDiePie and Cryotic way back in 2015. Then I found out Pewdie is racist and Cry is a predator. Ooh, I don't know Cry. But yeah, Pewdie has said the N-word like multiple times on stream. Like, at least I see why he's popular, at least. You know, like comparing him to, like, when I was comparing him to, like, you know, Aiden Ross and the other kick streamers at this moment. I at least see why PewDie's popular, because like I can actually watch his content, but like I'm left speechless every single time I turn on an XQC stream. I'm just left speechless, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, there's a huge lack of integrity. Really, seriously. Mine was politics or sociology concepts. Yeah. Wait, so Jealous, you were a poli-sci major? Really? Y'all. What is it? 2024, 2028? Sociology? Okay. 2032, 2030. Jealous 2036, y'all. All right? Jealous 2036. I'm saying it right now. Jealous for president. I had to do some math there, so you have to give me a little bit of time. I'm sorry. Also, by the way, I haven't sent out any shout outs today, but I just want to do a little shout out for both Rooney, Shogun, and I won't be able to shout out Jealous just yet, but I will be doing a shout out for Jealous very soon, because y'all should definitely be following them. All right, period. Don't even ask me any questions. All right. And just hit the follow button. Okay, that's pretty much it. That's it. But seriously, me as a politician would be chaos. Listen, I mean, all I need is just a laugh. All I need is a jealous laugh. I'll be like, oh, it'll be okay. You'd be talking about something and be like, damn, this sounds dramatic. This sounds bleak. And then you would laugh and it'd be like, oh, no, it's going to be good. It'll be all right. To answer Jealous's question, when people stop wanting to watch others fight. I mean, that is true. However, it's one thing to make people viral off of a moment. And it's a completely other thing to allow people to build a complete platform off of their toxic viral moments. You know, like it's so sad. And you know where I see it a lot now, which drives me crazy because I'm a musician, but like in the rap world, it is so wild. It has always been wild. And it's getting worse. It is getting worse. Like, how do these people get popular? It's crazy. It's crazy. You're very, very welcome, Sean. Very, very crazy. Like, half of these people that I find out about a new rapper every single day. Every single day I find out about a brand new rapper, and like these websites talk about them as if they're like established and that everybody knows them. And I'm like, okay. But then you like, you know, like the only reason why I'm finding out about them is because they like got into a fight or they shot someone or they're going to jail or they were rapping about their murders or like, it's like, wow, bro, like Jesus, every single day. Not a single day has passed that I have not heard about a brand new rapper out of nowhere with like a almost million person following, and like some sort of drama's happening about them. Their music isn't even mentioned, and it's just the fact that they're in trouble or causing trouble that makes them famous. It's why I do not and hate listening to mainstream rap since the start of 2000s. Yeah. And also, I've been saying this for a long time too. I'm a staunch person who believes that like the people who are like in the, you know, upper echelons of entertainment in the US, like there is some sort of like concentrated effort to make black people look a certain way. There has to be. Lola, I said quiet. No. Lola. Don't do it. Don't do that. Okay? Good girl. You keep forgetting. It's okay. Good girl. Thank you. Quiet. Good girl. Yeah. You want a treat? Good girl. Oh my god, bro, for real. Oh my god, yes. I never feel older than an XSL releases their new freshman class every year. Be like, who the fuck are these Negroes? For real. I don't know who any of them are, but even worse than that, the classes are trash. They're trash. I will never forget watching the XSL freshman class. I think that was of 2000 or of 2020 or 2021. I forget which one, but it was literally the most garbage I've ever heard in my entire life. Like everybody was fucking high on some type of shit, and everybody just go like literally not even saying words, not just mumbling. And I'm like, how did you get on the show? Who put you here? Anyway, bruh. There you go, baby. Good girl. All right. Anyway, bro, welcome on in. How you doing? We're having a enjoyable Tuesday morning. Talk about a whole bunch of crazy shit. But yeah, no, it's just wild, dude. It's wild. And like we keep perpetuating this. Like I understand, I know, you know, like Sexy Red, you know, I feel you, you know, my pussy pink, my booty hole brown, you know, felt, you know, but like, does it deserve a whole album? I don't know about that. I just don't know. Like bars, I guess. Like I don't know. And then even crazier is that this woman goes into a middle school. And these kids are jumping all over her like she's Michael Jackson, dude. This is wild. Everyone making music to go viral on TikTok, it has no staying power by design. Exactly. We're just making stuff just to cause a commotion. It's disgusting. I'm so thankful for like Chloe. You know, I'm so thankful for Halle. Although Chloe kind of gets a little bit messy sometimes, but in either case, I'm so thankful for Halle. You know, I'm so thankful for Beyonce. You know, like I'm so thankful for you know, so many people actually don't get nearly as much credit as they deserve. Like I'm forgetting what not how am I forgetting your name? Oh my goodness, I listen to her constantly. Chico actually showed I guess I planned it for a lifetime. Oh. What's her name? I can't remember. Noya? No, it's something with an N. I can't remember what her name is. But I'm so thankful for these people who are actually making. I'm so thankful for Kendrick, although I haven't even seen him in forever. But like listening to Kendrick, what was his last album called? I never remember names, y'all. Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. I talked about this when it came out. I was like, this is one of the most legendary productions in the history of rap, and it went slept on, dude. Slept the fuck on, dude. Chloe would be better if she stopped trying. That's how I feel too, bruh. That's how I feel too. But at the same time, she does it well. So I'm not going to hate, you know? I'm not going to hate. If that's what she feels on the inside and that's truly how she feels musically, then I'm still going to support her. And I'm still going to say, you know, you keep doing your shit. However, I do feel like it's a little bit over the top as far as how much she's like putting herself out there. But, you know, I'm not her manager, nor will I ever be. So, I mean, as far as that goes, I just hope that she stays safe and keeps her mental intact. That's the important thing, because it's so easy for you to put out, you know, a sexy picture and then for people to go crazy over it and then for that to go to your head, you know? She's a Mozart of our time. Oh, are you talking about Beyonce? She really is. Honestly though, like for real, she is so fucking talented. So talented. I thought it was a high school. It's a middle school. I'm pretty sure it might have been a high school. I might be lying. Let me see. Sexy Red visits school. Oh, it is a high school. Yeah, it is a high school. Sorry. Okay, so this is the misinformation that I'm talking about. Okay, call me out, please. Halle might be pregnant. Oh, what you doing out here, Halle? I hope she stays safe. You know, stay safe and healthy. At least we know that the kid is going to be cared for. At least we know that she got some financials to back up this kid. I just hope that she doesn't become like it wasn't 21 Savage who just had a baby and then he named it like fucking oh my goodness, I can't remember because it's one of those rappers that like I've literally never heard his music. Oh, it was Youngboy? No, it wasn't Youngboy. Was it? It might have been Youngboy Kid. No, it wasn't Youngboy. Wait, no, that was September. No, it wasn't him. I forget. There's so many rappers nowadays that I just like all the fucking names blend together. But it was another rapper that just had a kid, named this kid like some like apple cinnamon like fucking French toast crunch. Like I just don't like. It's wild, absolutely wild. You don't think she's sexy? Listen, Chloe is sexy. Chloe, both of them are sexy. Chloe and Halle are gorgeous, dude. I just, you know, there's a certain thing though where it becomes sort of like policing people's, policing people's clothing, policing people's body, policing people's agency. And, ultimately she can do whatever the fuck she wants, like, and I feel like that was a big reason why so many people like were starting to get angry at Chloe, because the image of her with Halle was very wholesome. We could all tell that Chloe was that, she had that attitude, and Halle was just like, oh, like we could all tell that. But then immediately, like once they started making their own music, then Chloe immediately dove in, like swan dive into like the whole like sexy aesthetic. And like, I feel like that caused a lot of, turbulence, I guess, in the fandom, But in either case, I believe that she can do whatever. She better be. As long as she's getting that bag and she's staying healthy, that's all I care about, to be very, very honest. At this point, if you see her child performances, you've always been a little extra. Yes, right, exactly. She is in theory. In practice, she do too much. Oh, bruh's a hater. Her man's is trash. Are you talking about DDG? Did they break up? I don't know. Too much happens for me to keep up with it. To keep up with it all. Was it Youngboy? Was it Youngboy Bria? The name was like Da Rose, Heaven, Shine, The One, something like that. The One, The One Heroes Jackson or something like that. Like I forget what the fuck the name was. But it might have been. It might have been LE Chopper. Yes. Yeah. Yes, Chosen One. Yes. Yes, that's what it was. Come here, apple cinnamon fresh toast crunch. These people are crazy though. They just name with their child whatever. Like Elon Musk, when he named his child XAE, like even using like actual characters that aren't in the alphabet. It's like, bro, like can you, like your kid is literally going to hate you when they grow up. I hope you realize this. Like they're literally going to feel some type of way about you because of this. And I hope you realize this. Like your money does not protect your child's sanity. For real. In either case, I've never heard any of NLE Choppa's work. I've never heard a single song from him. Period. Isn't Nick Cannon got a stack of alphabet? I don't know. Nick Cannon got like 15 different kids now. I think he literally has like 10 kids, right? Maybe 8 kids? 12 kids. Legendary Love Cannon. Wow. Wild. Moroccan and Monroe Cannon. Golden Sagan Powerful Queen. Wait. Y'all have seen the TikTok? Have you seen the TikTok of the middle school names? Wait. TikTok middle school names. This is such a good TikTok. I forget. Oh my god, middle school names. Teacher middle school. TikTok teacher middle school. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to find it. I think I found it on Twitter. It might be in my likes somewhere. What was I on before? What was this? Oh, the heat index. Okay, that was important stuff. Hold on, we're gonna find it because I have to show you all. I don't know why I didn't post this in the Discord, but this is hilarious. Can I go into my page, please? Can y'all let me go into my page? Okay, no. It said no. No, you can't. Am I going? Why can't I just click on my thing? Hello? Oh, we can do it here. Okay, fine. Likes. I love it when people look at me scroll through Twitter on live and they're like, you can go through Twitter on your live stream? You mean you're not liking every single thought picture on Twitter? Like, imagine not sexualizing all the content that you see on the internet. Imagine. Oh, here it is.
Attendance is the fast.
These new rappers all got names that sound like those Prove Your Human Codes. Only song I know of him and Lil Nas. Fuck that. Oh, Lil Nas X? Oh, I didn't know he made a song with Lil Nas X. You hear about new Hoyoverse game? No, I didn't. What game? But y'all, this is hilarious.
All right, have a seat. The faster we can get through attendance is the faster we can start. All right, Iceland.
Here.
Alpha.
Here.
Zion.
In the present.
Majesty.
In the present.
Here.
Omega Dior.
Here.
Chosen.
Here.
Vibe.
Here.
Vibe.
Luxury.
Ooh.
No, that's mine now.
No.
That's mine now.
I was texting.
I don't care. You can have it after class.
Oh my god.
All right, Cairo.
Here.
Willow.
Here.
Stormy.
Wait, which Stormy?
Stormy with an I.
Oh, here.
Okay. Stormy with a Y.
Here.
Profits.
Always in attendance.
Creed.
Here.
Amazing. Oh, amazing. With an apostrophe.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, I see.
You always mess my name up,
It's
bro.
the second week, y'all. All right. Powerful Queen.
Here.
Oakland River.
Here.
Success.
Here.
Motion. Where's Motion?
I think he's taking his road test or
He does
something.
a road test? All right.
Powerful River.
Warrior.
Here.
Jax.
Here.
Ocean.
Here.
Ashton Martin.
Here.
Summer Rain.
Here.
Chloe Elise.
Here.
Dream Elise.
Here.
Lightning.
Here.
Aiden. Okay,
Which
there's
one?
like 15 Aidens in this class. Can everybody say here?
Here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Aiden G's out.
Aiden
though.
G's out?
Yeah, he wasn't in algebra either, so.
All right, Cash.
Here.
Melanin Goddess.
Here.
Callie.
Here.
Callie Ray.
Here.
Callie Rose.
Here.
Dynasty.
Here.
Casamiga.
Here.
Cannon.
Here.
Miami Love.
Here.
And Greatness.
The greatest for last
Okay,
here.
take out a piece of loose leaf and a number 2 pencil.
Wait, Miss Barrett, can I borrow your...
It's really like Casamiga and fucking Powerful River that send me like off a cliff. I'm like, really though. Like, we've gone back to like the native names, like in certain situations. It's hilarious. And like, I can respect wanting different names and everything, but like, some of them are wild. Vibe. Anyway. Anyway. On to the next story, y'all. We've talked about this one too much. So we were talking about how everybody who is famous is a horrible person. No, just joking. Not everybody. But we tend to make a lot of people who are horrible people famous. And we have Aiden Ross and Sneeko getting swatted at a gym during boxing kickstream. Apparently they were practicing, and someone from their audience decided to swat the boxing ring. So Aiden Ross is one of Kick's most prominent streamers. Notably joined the platform amid his permanent ban from Twitch earlier this year, Since then, he's been one of the key faces on the site. Recently, he attended a boxing gym alongside fellow creator Sneeko, who is known for his divisive opinions and controversial content. Like, they're literally made for each other. Amazing that they have the viewership that they do. But in either case, two streamers broadcasted their time in a boxing gym based in Miami when they were suddenly swatted. In clips taken from the August 16th broadcast, Aiden could be seen getting approached by someone off camera and being informed that law enforcement had arrived at the gym. Are you serious, dude? Aiden asked. Bro, we just got swatted. Someone swatted me. Later, the duo go outside of the gym where the police cars were parked with the lights flashing, and the stream ends shortly thereafter. So, like, this type of toxic activity is just, like, it's very, like, Aiden Ross has been swatted, like, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, fucking 5 million times at this point. And, like, not saying that everyone who gets swatted deserves it, or is doing something toxic. However, at a certain point, you have to understand that the community that you culture is definitely a factor in why this is happening so often to you. It's sort of like how America has an issue with guns. because there are so many guns in America, and it's specifically an American problem. Like every biggest streamer, the biggest streamers on the platform don't get swatted all the time. It's specifically your stream that gets swatted all the time. So maybe there's a little bit of an issue here. Maybe. In addition, so Aiden just got in trouble again for violating Kick's terms of service with sexual content on stream. That was right at the beginning of this month. He was streaming sexually explicit content live to his viewers. In addition, he watched this clip of his sister naked. Like he got trolled by his chat. In the middle of a video, there's like this, like it's not completely nude. She's like covering herself up. But like she appears on the screen in the middle of the video, and she's just like, and he literally like doesn't. He watches this clip for like a good 10 to 15 seconds before he actually closes the video, which is just so weird. It's just like weird behavior, just weird. So during a regular variety stream on August 1st, Ross decided to visit a website, monkey.app, live on stream. It was here where sexual content appeared, content that Ross is broadcasting to thousands of viewers watching at the time. Monkey.app is a platform that functions similarly to Omegle, where users can video chat with random strangers. However, due to anonymity and randomness, there's always a chance you can run into some individuals not quite playing by the rules. In some cases, individuals performing unwarranted sexual acts on camera. So I feel like this is like one of the basic rules of streaming that every streamer knows. Like if you don't know what's going to happen, you probably shouldn't put it on stream. If it's going to be random, you probably shouldn't do it on stream. And like, why is he getting this slap on the wrist? Not even a slap on the wrist. It's not even a slap on the wrist because nothing happened. But and it's not even the first. It's not even the first time. Like, why are these people being allowed on the platform, and then why are they not being, like held accountable for their actions? It must be because they're making money for someone, and the money matters more. But it doesn't. It really doesn't. Because do you know how many young kids are watching these streams? Specifically because they get so much of this negative attention. So then these kids are so curious about it that they're like, I really want to know what the hell they're talking about. Like, and then they go over to the stream, and then they're presented with stuff that, like, no one asked for. And it causes, I'm scared to see what the next generation of kids that turn into adults. I'm scared to see what they're going to, think about, do, how they're going to feel about certain things, because they've been desensitized due to watching these creators that openly broke rules, yet were not reprimanded because of the viewership that they have. It's very, very questionable. Very, very questionable. So not only that, but then there's also, in addition to the drama that's going on Kick, like there's also Fusi. Anybody who is familiar with old YouTube, like 2013, 2014, 2015 YouTube, you will recognize the name Fusi. He is a wild guy, started doing prank videos on YouTube, got very, very popular, and then he had a mental breakdown because I don't know, I think it was partially because he didn't really have the the people around him who were truly for him. I feel like we see that a lot nowadays, where people grow and become famous on these websites. However, the people that are around them are just trying to bank off of them, bank off of the personality, bank off of the attention that they're getting, rather than actually being there to be their friend or to be their support system. So after that, he had a mental breakdown. He tried to have a convention that was for him, unfortunately failed. He left YouTube. I don't know if he was banned from YouTube. Was Fusi banned from YouTube? No, he wasn't banned from Twitch. I'm sorry, he wasn't banned from YouTube. He was banned from Twitch. So yeah, he got banned from Twitch, went over to Kick, and now the dude is like, I don't know, he's doing all of these IRL streams when I feel like he should be going to therapy. Like, can you guys just watch this, please?
What? Okay, somebody leave me. Look what's happening right now. This guy's trying to go viral off my name. Get the fuck away! Oh my god. You should have stepped in and protected me. What the fuck? He's trying to go viral off my name. He's asking me about July 15th and...
Man-child facts.
What the fuck? Nobody does shit, man. You gotta help protect my image.
Like, just
like,
imagine, number one, imagine being a fully grown ass motherfucking man, all right, and then acting like this in public. First off, just imagine that. That's number one. Number two, imagine being one of these people that's in his entourage and having to run after a fully grown man acting like this in public. Like,
I lose my mind. I need people around me to protect my image. How the fuck do you guys not understand that? I have mental problems.
like, if you have mental problems, you probably shouldn't be streaming.
I need help.
If you need help and it's that much of an issue, you probably shouldn't be streaming.
Stay here with Kitty. I'll be right back. Me and Ross have to have a really important talk of what happened. What's wrong with you? Huh? What's wrong? Oh, I'm good. Really? Yeah. Wait. Hey, Peter. What did I just say in there? You never let me leave. This is what I'm trying to say. No.
What?
I thought you left to get the aux cord.
No, you guys left.
Fuck all.
Yusuf!
No. Listen.
Linda.
Please.
Linda.
What are you doing in that moment?
Look at her face. Look at her face. She's like, you crazy. This is, look at, she's bewildered, dude. Bewildered. Absolutely in shock. Cannot say anything. Speechless. 100%.
What are you doing in that moment? Canadians, why are you so slow? I'm sorry.
Did I tell all your guests this way?
No. I just came from Toronto. I was just at Caravana.
Like, is this not embarrassing? My mom's taught me, like, back when I was like 2 years old, if you ever act like that in public, I'm gonna whip your fucking ass. That's what my mom told me. Okay, that's what I was taught. That's stuck with me my entire freaking life, dude. How do you act like this in public? I don't get it.
I was just at Caravana.
We are very educated. Canadians are kind.
Let's get the
I was just at Caravana. I'm sorry. I know, but you're not letting.
He's acting like that really drunk person at the bar that really wants to like dance with you or speak to you while you're sitting down and like enjoying your own time, and then they want to like speak to you, so then they start like leaning really, really close, and like you can smell their entire breath as they try to like explain everything like a really, really intense tone. Like, that's what I'm getting from this, you know?
Ori!
What are you gonna do? You're freaking me out for no reason.
Gabe should call me a psychopath.
Hi, Candy!
Let me look at this shit, dog.
I would call him a psychopath too, period.
What the fuck is going on?
What the fuck is going on? From the person who's in his entourage. Like, I don't know. I feel like some of this has to be manufactured, dude. Who is this jabroni? Listen, this is Fusi, okay? Fusi got his start on YouTube. He started making prank videos a long time ago. Prank videos were never really funny, in my opinion. However, there was like tons of viewership for it on YouTube in like 2013, 2014, 2015. So he got really, really popular off of that. Then he had a mental breakdown. Then he came back to YouTube. Then he tried to go onto Twitch. He got banned from Twitch. Now he's on Kick. And now this is what he's doing on Kick. So we're talking about how, so this is Topper Tuesday. We go through all the news in music, movies, video games, and the world, and streaming. Yeah, we're talking about how Kick is making some decisions right now, but are they good decisions? I don't know. I really don't know about this. But yeah, so we just went through Aiden Ross. We were talking about Ice Poseidon. We were talking about Aiden Ross showing sexual content on a stream multiple times and not getting banned for it for some crazy reason. Who knows? I don't know why they're not banning him. I have no clue why. I have not a single idea why. I don't have any dollars next to me. I was going to show dollars on this. Honestly, I don't have any single reason why. I have no money. I'm broke, y'all. I'm sorry. Kick, where arseholes grow their audience. Right. It's like really like, and I can understand that multiple voices or multiple perspectives need a voice. Okay. However, when that voice starts veering into blatant... Lola, stop it. I said quiet. No, quiet. Good girl. But yeah, when those voices start veering into toxicity, like you're hate farming at this point, and it feels like Twitch's top streamers. We just went through all of Kick's top streamers that they took from Twitch, and like literally half of the list, if not more, because I don't know some of these people, but half of the list is toxic. Like Destiny, toxic. I've seen so many takes from Destiny that I just want to punch my computer, and it's like ridiculous. Ice Poseidon was banned because his chat, like, well, it's not because of his chat, but his chat has swatted Ice Poseidon so many times. I don't even think it's countable at this point how many times Ice Poseidon's been swatted. You know, like Trainwreck, clearly, he was the one who co-founded the site. Aiden Ross has always been problematic, and I just don't understand. He was banned from every other platform, dude. He's banned from YouTube, he's banned from Twitch, he's banned from Rumble. Like, how do you get banned from all these places, and then Kick's just like, oh yeah, just take $50 million and take this contract? Like, I just don't understand it. I don't get it. And like, ultimately, they're trying to place the viewership and the money ahead of the safety of the audiences that these people are pandering towards. And it's not good. Not good. I'm very, very scared to see like where the maturity level of these people's audiences are going to land when they're fully grown adults. Because there's going to be a whole bunch of kids who want to do the same exact shit. The same exact shit that they're doing on stream right now. And it's not safe, period. Period. It sucks that they have better pay model than Twitch, but it definitely doesn't seem like a safe place for the queer and minority community. Yeah. I mean, like I was saying before, I've been streaming on Kick. I do a multi-stream. We stream on Kick, YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And on Kick, I actually haven't seen any negativity thus far. I've had a couple people come into my chat, and I haven't seen any sort of, you know, like racism or misogyny or any sort of just like off-color comments. I haven't seen anything like that yet, but who knows? I have 6 whole followers on Kick, so you know, it's a fairly small segment of the population. But yeah, it's just wild, you know. And it's because these are the things that we used to like when we were young. We used to watch freaking Nickelodeon. We used to watch, you know, Ren and Stimpy, or, you know, Rocko's Modern Life, or like fucking Doug, or Rugrats, or you know, all the Disney shows, you know, like Hannah Montana and the fucking, you know, A Sweet Life. You know, we watched all these things growing up, but now Twitch is like the main thing that young kids are watching. So if they're being driven to this content, where they're being shown sexual content, where they're seeing grown ass motherfucking men act like children in the middle of Las Vegas streets, like, I just don't understand. Like, what's the end goal here? And the fact is that it's just money, and you can't do that. It sucks that the internet is so big. Like, I wish the internet was smaller. I wish the internet was the younger you are, the smaller the internet is. I wish that was like a thing. Like, I wish that if you were like 3 years old, there was some sort of biometrics that only presents certain things to you. Or like, 9 years old, 10 years old, like there was some sort of like oh, you're like a fucking child, you're a minor, you can't watch this. Like, I wish that there was some sort of safeguard. And the safeguard is truly the terms and services, but these people are violating the terms and services and not getting any sort of not getting reprimanded in any sort of way because of it. So I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm glad you had a positive start. Thank you. I am too. But I mean, at the same time, I'm not really networking through Kick. I'm not really, popularizing the Kick stream at the very moment. Right now, I'm focusing everything pretty much on YouTube. So. It's crazy to me because, there's a fly. What the hell? But, it's crazy to me because, like I was saying, when I grew up, and this is like, oh, when I was a young boy, or I used to walk 8 miles just to get to my school. Like, I mean, like, that's, I'm not going to go that far, but that's kind of like where, this is like what I sound like now. I'm like, God damn, am I a father? I feel like I am at this point. But it's such a different environment, and it's a scary environment for these young developing minds. You're so not old. I am 33. We will say that. So to a lot of people, I am old, but I feel like I have a young heart. Exactly. You know that people tune in toxicity. Yep, that's exactly it. I used to watch Destiny, but I felt my mind deteriorating. Dude, I do not know how Destiny still has a platform. I do not know. Like, I feel like he's insulted every single person on the fucking planet at this point. And like his views on women is like, oh my god. Oh my god. Like, I don't know. I watched Jackass, but those pranks were kept within the community. Yeah, and it was like stupid stuff. It was stupid. It was just stupid. It wasn't like, it could be dangerous in terms of like, or you might hurt yourself if you try to, slide down a fucking, I don't know, try to go down a slide on a skateboard or something like that. It's clearly stupid. But even before the freaking Jackass started, it would give you that warning. It would be like, please do not do this. This is done in the, with professional assistance. We have, a medical crew and everything set up for these people because we know that what they're doing is fucking dumb. So like they even warn us before Jackass. There's no warning before these streams, and they're thinking that is perfectly normal. They think that normal people act like Aiden Ross. Normal people do not act like XQC. Normal people do not act like Aiden Ross. All right? They just don't. They don't. Period. They don't. But in either case, I hope that we can get through it, because we need help. We need help in this very moment. And also, they rarely harass the public. Yeah, that is true too. Because you needed, like, back in those days, you needed back in my day, but back in those days, you needed a contract to put anybody's face on the, on TV. But on internet, like, I feel like there's probably like some sort of random video where you're gonna see my face on someone's video, someone's Instagram reel. Like, and there's nothing you could really do about it because it's just so, like, everybody has a camera now, So it's just crazy. It's crazy. And personally, I am getting very sketched out about the direction that Kick is attempting to take. They're doing very, very well. Very, very well in terms of viewership. Well enough to offer some of the highest paying contracts we've ever seen in, streaming history. But, as they say in business, if you're not growing, you're dying. So in a business sense, I suppose they're doing very, very well. But how about in the human sense, I think about that all the time. Right? How many photos, videos? Even on Facebook, it's kind of crazy. You're like, damn, I was tagged in all these things. I look through my tagged videos or my tagged photos, and I'm like, shit, this is actually kind of creepy. And especially when Facebook starts suggesting you to be tagged in the photos because that's your face. You're like, please stop, please. Anyway, we're gonna move on. We've talked enough about these crazy ass people. We only have a few more stories for today, y'all. The next story is probably my favorite. Keke Palmer has put out a legendary clapback. So for those who don't know about Keke Palmer's recent snafu with her ex-boyfriend, what's his name? Darius Dalton. She was over in some show. I forget where it was. Usher came over to her, serenaded her. She had this sheer dress on. You could see her booty cheeks, okay? You could see her thighs. She was looking damn good that day. Damn good that day. And Usher came over to her, started serenading her. Her boyfriend decides to take it really butthurtedly and decides to tweet on the internet. Hold on, I know they have the tweet here somewhere. Where's the tweet at? Yes. So he said, it's the outfit though, you a mom. To this clip of Keke Palmer being serenaded by Usher. So I don't know about y'all, but if my partner got serenaded by Usher, I would hype them the fuck up. Okay, period, end of story. You got serenaded by Usher? Come on. That's a once in a lifetime moment right there. So in either case, he was really upset about what she wore. And I guess he was a little bit jealous of Usher. I don't know how you could be jealous of Usher. Like, it's Usher. It's fucking Usher. So Dalton, after he put out this tweet and people started getting upset about it because they were like, what you mean though? Like, it's a fucking Usher. Then he goes and doubles down in another tweet that said, we live in a generation where a man of the family doesn't want the wife and mother to his kids to showcase booty cheeks to please others. And he gets told how much of a hater he is. This is my family and my representation. I have standards and morals to what I believe. I rest my case. Mic drop. Like, talk about drama, bro. Like, you really dramatic for this. Like, for real. Like, come on. Like, first off, like, what she wore that night was not even that bad. Like, she just looked good, dude. Here, I want you guys to see this. This is the clip of her getting serenaded. That's the other thing, Cordial. We're gonna get into that. Look at her face, dude. How can you not be happy for your fucking girlfriend when, like, look at her. Look how happy she is. Come on. And not gonna lie, I would do the same thing too. I'd be like,
Keke Palmer is living her best life, y'all.
Okay, look, her booty cheeks were showing. Yeah, we get it. Okay, like, she had a sheer outfit on, but it wasn't inappropriate in my opinion. It wasn't like, this is like, I wouldn't say it's tame compared to what I've seen. However, it's not normal either. Don't get me wrong. This isn't something that you should be wearing on like a normal night out. However, you came to see Usher. Put your freakum dress on. Like, that's what you're gonna do. Like, we've had songs about this since, like, how long? How long have we been talking about freakum dresses? Like, come on.
As you may know, Keke has been embraced.
Did he post videos of Keke twerking on his own page? Oh, I don't know about that.
Giving birth to her first child.
And look at how good she looks, dude.
The oldest Andrelton Jackson just this February. Well, Keke went to Las Vegas.
Okay. Do you show the rest of the video?
What
No.
is your favorite
Okay.
part, or if you're planning to?
Thank you. Anyway, so as far as it goes, Darius Dalton decided to take that real seriously, and then post this tweet. And as far as it goes, we have to talk about how he phrases this, and he deleted this tweet. Okay, but there are some real issues here. Real issues here. A man of the family doesn't want the wife and mother of his kids to showcase booty cheeks to please others. who is she pleasing with her booty cheeks? Like, who is she like, do you really have that much of an issue with what your wife wears? Because if you do, then you should have known that your wife was a famous superstar that is going to be wearing amazing custom cut, custom fitted things for the entirety of her. She has been wearing them for the entirety of her career, and she will continue wearing them for the entirety of career. Okay? And then not only that, but I feel like the fact that she's a mother is even more amazing that she can put something like that on. Am I wrong? It's actually kind of impressive, in my opinion. And like I said, you know, like this is like I don't think that you should be going to Costco wearing that type of dress. Yeah, I mean, like it would be a little bit weird, but it's not going to be out of place. I'm not calling like public indecency or something like that. You know, and then when he talks about he gets told how much of a hater he is, this is my family and my representation. I have standards and morals to what I believe. Where are you in the clip, Darius? Where are you? This is me. This is my representation. Me. Where are you, Darius? I didn't see you in the video, Darius. Where are you, Darius? What's going on? Do you have links? Yes. We just need to permit. So if you I'll permit Candy Graham. Please do it up. Oh, never mind. I can't find the article of Darius posting this working video. Okay, got you. But yeah, it's just like it. So wild. So anyway, so that's the backstory. Kiki shortly excommunicated the ex. The boyfriend got a few letters added to the front of his title. Those letters specifically being EX. And I think that Kiki might have posted it, because I definitely did see Kiki doing a little booty action in the dress, but I don't know who posted those, and I don't know whose Twitter page it went on to. But anyway, so Usher also shared his thoughts. Okay, I think everybody's vision or a version of what they felt happened there just leads you back to just really having a good time in Las Vegas. It's Las Vegas, bro, and you're seeing Usher, and then he's singing to you. And that's what I hope came out of it. Rather, it was a conversation of what was going on with us having fun in front of the audience, or conversation about that song. Every night I'm thinking about how the world now is going to react to this moment that I'll have with whoever I'm choosing to sing to. And can we talk about this real quick? You want to see how many people Usher serenades? I spelled that wrong. But anyway, Usher serenades Keke Palmer. Usher serenades Issa Rae. Usher serenades Saweetie. Usher serenades everybody. All right, Usher's out here, okay? And not only that, but Usher looked damn good too. He's like fucking 45 or whatever. We were talking about that last week. 2 weeks ago. Usher's looking amazing for like. Now he's doing his Las Vegas residency, and he has multiple like international dates all throughout the summer. He looks great. But it was a pop moment, and it was fun to have at least a conversation going, and we just keep it light. I don't see anything negative happening in Las Vegas. He's just mad chill. I don't know why I didn't allow you, Candy. I'm so sorry, but I got it. I see it. Blast Keke Palmer's booty butt cheeks fit. Like, brother, how do you drop a whole bag like that, man? He looks like the black Kylo Ren. He looks like Adam Driver. He really does, though. Don't he look like Adam Driver? Anyway. Let's see. Yeah. This video. So now look at this. Look at the dress. I mean, like, it's nothing worse than a swimsuit. Very honestly, it's really nothing worse than a swimsuit. And in addition, she is covered up. She has a sheer covering on top of it. Like, it's not a stripper dress. It's not like it's I just don't, I don't get it. He does kind of look like Adam Driver. She hit that. Thing you do, oh girl, look at you. She's so cute, dude. There's like no way that I can watch Keke Palmer and not smile. There's no way that I can look at Keke Palmer and not smile. She's just like 100% just like joy on screen. But yeah, I mean, like, yeah, clearly she's showing a little something, you know. But like, first off, like, if you do have a problem with it, talk to fucking Keke. Why put it on the internet? Why put it on the internet when you know your girlfriend has like what, 4 million, 3 million? How many people are following Keke right now? Let's look at this real quick. I'm not even following Keke. 2.3 million followers. That's on Twitter alone. So you're gonna tweet out to 2.3 million people that you a jealous ass, hater ass, stupid ass bitch. Like, come on. Number 10 is a video that Darius posted. Okay, let's see.
Y'all see this?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about this video too. I forgot about this. But you know, it's because he's jealous. Clearly jealous. So this is him recording.
Y'all see this? Y'all see this work?
My son done transformed Keke. All right. So apparently when she's shaking ass in front of him, he could post it wherever the fuck he wants. But the moment that another man is involved, Usher, even if it's Usher, then it's a problem. Like, bro, dropping a whole ass bag, dropped an entire, and that's more than a bag. That's like 5 suitcases. The double standard is really, really wild. And then, so Keke got really, you know, understandably upset. Like, also, just why would you put it on the internet? Why, like, just talk to her. If you have an issue with I'm so serious about this, and this is like one of the reasons why relationships nowadays are so fraught with trouble nowadays, because we do not know how to communicate. Like, all you need to do is just talk to your partner. Who are these other people? You don't need to involve all these other people in this problem that you specifically had. You know, like, why would you shame her online when she's more famous than you, bro? Like, I just don't understand. I mean, even if you were more, I feel like it might even be worse if he was more famous than her. But like, it's just like, it's absolutely ridiculous. But in either case, Keke Palmer, the important part about this story, because Darius is unfortunately not the important part about this story. Can we talk? Yeah, right? Exactly. I just want to communicate. I got you, Candy. I feel you. But the important thing about this is the fact that after all of this craziness happened, Keke decides to clap back. And it's, I don't know whose decision this was, whether it was Usher or whether it was Keke, but this is definitely like clapback of the century, period. Since 2000 started, nothing has ever clapped back this hard, period. So I don't really want to play the song because I don't know what's gonna happen. YouTube's kind of strict as far as copyrights go. But Keke's in this video and she is dancing to Usher's song. Somebody told me that your boyfriend's looking for me. And that's cool. That's cool. So like, yeah. Those are the lyrics. Those are the lyrics. They actually go through it, and she looks so good too. Not only that, but then she's also wearing Usher's clothes because Darius was talking about what she was wearing. It's the perfect fucking clapback, dude. It's the perfect clapback. I love to hear you do a Tevin Campbell cover. Oh, we could do that. We could do that. I do covers on TikTok all the time. So that might be the next one. We might do a TikTok. I actually haven't put out a Piano a Day video in like 2 weeks. But I've been busy, so I've been busy. But yeah, no, that would be dope. That would be dope. I love Tevin Campbell. Also, my my parents, my mom would probably go crazy over that. But yeah.
My biz not to be all in your phone, but I know that's not what you want. Might as well keep some pictures of the two of us in your home when you slow dance by yourself.
Okay, anyway, before I get DMCA'd, but yes, this is like such a freaking great video. I would say the song is actually kind of mid. However, the fact that it's a context around it that makes it great, to be very, very honest. It's like knowing the drama around it brings the song from like an 8 point something to like 11.5, you know. But yeah, and I'm so happy for her because she talks about it. She's like, Usher, I remember when I was 12 and auditioned for In the Mix. You have been killing it all my life. As a true lover of the arts, your talent and craftsmanship are a rare combination that I aspire to achieve as a performer. You are a living legend who is worthy of all. Thank you for encouraging me and seeing me as the entertainer I am. I know I'm a girl, but when you watch your videos, when I watch your videos, I never wanted to be the girl in them. I wanted to be you. Thank you for making a dream come true. And that's just so wholesome. It's so beautiful. That's beautiful as fuck. All right. Anyway, so Kiki clapped back so hard right there. Darius is now in his grave, and he probably won't get work. He's apparently an actor, so I don't think he's gonna get work again. Rest in peace. Anyway, on to the next stuff. We have just a few things left. New movie from the director of Rogue One. This is all going to be from my Twitter. All right, I was really, really excited when I saw this. Now, originally, I did think that it was an expansion on Star Wars because I can't read, and I thought that it was like a sequel to Rogue One or something related to Rogue One, but it's just the director. The director who made Star Wars Rogue One is making this movie called The Creator. However, whenever I see black people in a sci-fi setting, my heart skips a beat, period. And I did not know that this was coming out, so we're gonna watch the freaking trailer. Okay, y'all, I have not seen this trailer yet. He's apparently an actor. I'm so sorry, but I'm not sorry at all. All right, so I have not seen this trailer yet, but I don't care. I'm gonna watch this regardless, period. You know what I'm talking about? I love sci-fi stuff, and then also there's historically been this like barring of seeing other races in sci-fi things. That drives me crazy. Specifically Star Wars. That drives me crazy. So that's why I was actually really, really excited, and that's why I skipped over so many words, because I was like, black people in Star Wars, like, you know, not just what's his name? The guy who played I don't know anybody's name. I'm so terrible with names. Y'all know who I'm talking about though. The only black guy who's ever been in Star Wars, period, except for Mace Windu, except for Samuel L. Jackson. But Samuel L. Jackson is Samuel L. Jackson, so that's a completely different story. John Boyega, thank you, yes. Playing Pimp, whatever. I'm gonna stop trying to remember names because I can't. But in either case, I love watching this. Also, by the way, just saying, The Peripheral on Amazon Prime, also very, very valid as well for if you want to see black people in these sci-fi roles. Although he's not like a main, he's like a side main character. The main character is still a white girl, but still.
When the war started, they protected me. Took better care of me than humans would have.
They're not people, Maya. It's just programming.
10 years ago today, the artificial intelligence created to protect us.
Yes, and it's about AI taking over the world.
This is a fight for our very existence.
Sergeant Taylor, we are this close to winning the war. But the AI are developing a super
I'm getting chills.
Retrieve it. Or they win.
Huh? Oh, it's an AI baby.
Did you locate the weapon?
Yeah, it's just a kid.
Are you going to heaven?
No. You gotta be a good person to go to heaven.
We're the same. We can't go to heaven because you're not good. And I'm not a person.
Oh my god! I'm loving it.
Like a little girl now.
Have you guys ever seen Children of Men? Children of Men is giving me those vibes. That's one of my favorite movies of all time.
Whoever has that kid wins the war.
Whose side do you want, huh?
Lola, quiet. Quiet.
What do you want, sweetie? For robots to be free.
Okay, you'll go out soon, okay? Quiet.
Oh, we don't have that in the fridge. How about ice cream?
Oh my god. I have so many chills. I got chills like 5 times during that entire fucking trailer. I am so excited for this. That looks awesome. I haven't seen that. Maybe we can have a watch party. Maybe we can. Yes. Also, talking about watch parties. Also, I know for a fact that I got kicked out of this queue again because I got through. Rest in peace. Let's do that. Oh no, not error. Uh-oh. Maybe the queues are down again. But in either case, yeah, I'm so excited for this. And the representation is representing. You know what I mean? In addition, we have some upcoming games. Also, Cordial, what I was talking about with watch parties, Pawn and Bria were talking about a show. I don't know what the show was, but we are definitely going to have a watch party for that. And then, in addition, we're going to be watching Oppenheimer sometime soon. I got in the game like 3 times this morning already, but I had to exit and go back in because I was doing the Topic Tuesday stuff. So I've been on the queue like 4 times this morning. You're a show? I mean, we are. Let's go. This is Topic Tuesday. Yes, that's 100% a show. Let's go back in and just make the queue less big. Hopefully we won't be waiting forever. But the queue was only about an hour long this morning. So, also guys, we're going to just go through this video again because I'm very proud of it. However, this is a video that I just came out with on Wayfinder. Hello. Oh my goodness, it's 4 in the morning and I have finally gotten in to Wayfinder. This is on launch day. I'm in, I get to select my character, and of course I'm gonna go with Silo. Honestly though, Lola, I've been sitting in my bed, hitting the space bar on my phone continuously for the past 6 hours. It's been ridiculous. I can't see anything though. Good like girl. My entire screen is blue. Why is everything so purple? Hi. Good girl. Easy. and travel beyond. Tavern Keeper Ren, what do you got for me? So, how lucrative is wayfinding exactly? We talking 6, 7 figures? Wow. Am I that rich? I'm like rich. 7 figures? Crazy. These conditions are absurd. How am I to bathe without my unicorn oils? A man's fragrance is important, you know. I know. You gotta put on that motherfucking Dior. You know, if you don't got that Ralph Lauren, like, what you doing? Okay. No! Okay, we can't possibly be full. It's 5 a.m. Damn it. Well, we have to play 20 minutes, boys. And that's the end of the game. I hope the 20 minutes were amazing. Yeah, that's a big capo. And that's it. So that that was pretty much the first day of launch. I will be putting out a first impressions of Wayfinder video that should be coming sometime this week, probably on Wednesday, I'm guessing. But yeah, so be excited for that. And other than that, we have some upcoming games. Stop hoodie shaming me, PH3. What did I do to deserve this? Some upcoming games. We have Summon Aeternum. I posted all of these into the Discord in upcoming. So I'm really excited about this. This looks crazy. I've always been a big fan of Castlevania, big fan of Metroidvania games. And this will definitely be going into my library. It's a roguelite. It looks so good. Very, very chill. I'm always a fan of indie games. I'm always a fan of roguelike games, and I feel like this is going to be such a badass one. So go wishlist it. Ghost Runner 2. This, I actually signed up for the beta. So if you want, there is a link in the Discord if you wish to sign up for the beta as well. I was a big fan of Ghost Runner. And it's like Mirror's Edge, but like with a side of super hyper sci-fi futuristic action, a little bit of Apex, and a little bit of Cyberpunk 2077. You know what I mean? So the second one is going to be wild. We're on a fucking motorcycle, dude. Oh, there's no sound to this one? Oh. It doesn't have any sound. I never realized that. So you can just listen to my voice. Here. Wow. Okay, it's perfect. That's everything that we wanted. Anyway, so that's going to be coming out. I think that's I want to say this year. I forget when it's actually coming out. Nailed it. Thank you, Candy. I appreciate it. And then there's Waven. And Waven is that's sort of like how I was saying Candy Wayne before. Waven is a really cool game. It is free to play. And it's a strategy, like a tactics game. And I feel like this is going to be really cool. Oops. What do I do? And I believe it's out now. So that's also going to get played. I don't know when. I believe probably over this weekend we'll probably download it and play it a little bit. Maybe I might play during this week and play off stream. But it is free as well. So for those people who, like me, like anything that doesn't dig into your pockets, I feel like this is going to be really fun. I don't know if it's sort of gotcha though, because usually when it comes to games like this, it's gonna be gotcha. So I gotta run to the bathroom real quick, but that is the end of Topic Tuesday, y'all. Thank you so much for being here. This is our 5th Topic Tuesday. Ah, fuck. Always happens, dude. I don't know why, but my Stream Deck never wants to work. So then I have to like reset it. But in either case, this is our 5th Topic Tuesday. And we are done for now. We're going to be continuing playing some games. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. And other than that, thank you so much for being here, y'all. Let's hope that the queue actually starts this time. All right. Perfect. Wow, you were thirsty, huh? Look at you. Okay. You ready? You can't go outside just yet, okay? You gotta come in. Come on. Good girl. Whew. All right, so I'm going to be trying to put up the Topic Tuesday episodes on the day of. So tonight, I should be cutting that up. I feel like I'm getting a lot better at, just delivering and not having to worry about, cutting things up and, cutting things down for video purposes. So I might just cut this entire Topic Tuesday segment and then just stick it up on YouTube. We'll find out. I'll see what I'll do about the other episodes, because now we've had more than a month of Topic Tuesday and I have not put a single video up on YouTube yet. As far as Topic Tuesday goes. So I need to get over my anxiety and just do it. Just do it. But in either case, we're going to be playing some Star Realm while we wait for Wayfinder to come up. For him watch party? I feel like that's a bad idea. I feel like that's not the greatest idea. I just saw waiting in queue makes me think about my life, and I don't like that. It's sad that gamers get so mad so quick, because while I understand that, you know, people have purchased the game, I have purchased the game. I feel like, you know, on launch day, it's very common for MMOs to have issues, and to not expect issues is sort of naive, you know? And a lot of people just went on there and just review bombed. They were just like, fuck this game. I cannot believe I spent my money. Give me my money. Fuck you devs. Like, you know, and not even taking into account like the way that the devs were trying to, you know, keep people in touch with how the game was actually, you know, like the issues and how they were attempting to fix the issues. And they just, you know, hit 0 stars a million times. It's kind of wild. All right, so as far as my game goes, we're almost full on energy, Trailblazer energy. We have some relics that we probably should get. Guys, finally, I am Trailblazer level 65! It has taken so long to get here. I thought I would never make it. You know, like the last... Oh, really? Kyle, why the fuck did you do that? Oh my god. Make it 8 hours. I hate it when I don't hit 20 hours. Oh, so dumb. Anyway, but we are now Trailblazer level 65. I'm so happy for myself. I'm so proud of myself. Kyle, you did so well. So well, okay? If you guys won't clap for me, I will clap for my damn self. Okay, bitch? I have fooded. Nice, Lukey. What'd you eat? Goddamn, 65 is that the only game you own? No. I'm just a gamer. Thank you, Candy. I needed that, you know? Just a little bit of reassurance. You know, I be trying out here. It's hard out here on these Star Rail streets. Guess what just came to Eidolon? Onyx statues dropped 20k to double the effects. Huh? Dropped 20k to double the effect? Huh? What do you mean? Drop 20k, double the effect? What do you mean? Rice, egg, and onion? That actually sounds like fried rice. Did you eat fried rice, but just separate? Alright. Let's grab some relics, y'all. I suppose I will... So, what I did so far with this relic event, if you are in Star Rail, by the way, right now there is a double event going on with relic farming. Even if you're not at the highest relic level, I would highly recommend jumping onto it because getting double the experience and double the rewards from that is very, very nice. And actually, that was the thing that pushed me over Trailblazer level 65. But yeah, so what I've done so far for my characters in relics, I gave Natasha some relics. So like we got everything except for her boots. She really needs speed boots. Oh, that actually scared me. I haven't heard those redeems in so long. Oh my god, I was like, I freaked out. And yeah, so Natasha definitely needs speed boots. I don't know what I'm gonna do about this because the way that I want to give her speed boots and the way that I don't want to spend a mold resin thing, whatever the fuck it's called, in order to get speed boots for her. I don't want to do it. And then also I need a freaking energy regen rope. Oh, she has an energy regen rope, but I need it in Fleet of the Ageless. Right now she has one that's from actually she stole this shit. She stole this shit from Japard. She stole the fuck out of that. Actually, give that back to Japard. What are you doing, Natasha? Or give that shit back. Don't know who you think you are. Actually, just thinking about it, Japard doesn't necessarily need energy regen if Natasha's also on the team. So we're thinking about it. We're thinking about it. In either case, we'll switch that. Good. So Japard kind of needs relics too, but I don't really care too much about him. Luocha kind of needs relics. A little bit. These are not doing it. But he has the only fleet of the ageless regen thingamajigger. So we're going to keep him like this. He heals enough as it is as well. I did give Yan Qing relics. That happened last time on stream. So now he's in full gold, which is beautiful. Love that. He has a Sal Soto with perfect stats on everything. Yes, I'm with the crit damage. I'm with the attack. His substats are still kind of ass, but we're not going to worry about that right now. Kafka has some really good relics right now. Only thing that I really want to change on Kafka is her boots, because we just need attack boots. That's it. That's literally it. We could get her speed boots. Maybe we'll get her. I think actually we should get her speed boots. That's probably the best thing to do. But she's super fast as it is. She does her ult so much. We actually see your wayfinder. Oh shit! I'm sorry, man. I'm so stupid. It's okay, I'm just trying to use my imagination. I'm so sorry. No need for that anymore, okay? We're back, alright? We got the correct freaking thing on the screen. Thank you for telling me. Please do not be afraid to yell at me and tell me wrong screen, or yell at me and tell me I'm muted. I was already muted for the first 7 minutes of this stream today, so like, just, you know. I'm trying! But in either case, Kafka's looking beautiful. She does so much damage. She probably should get speed boots, but everything else is looking perfect. The best part about Kafka is that she doesn't require energy regen, and she doesn't require all these other crazy things like crit rate or crit damage. All she needs is fucking attack, so it makes it so much easier to build. And I just put attack on everything, including her boots, but she probably will benefit from getting speed boots. Super not necessary though. Jing Yuan actually has the speed boots, and he'll be keeping those for a little bit. So Yan Qing, that's the last one that we did on stream. Oh, the boots in my head were green? Okay, well, I'm glad. I'm glad that I finally switched over the scene, because I can't be being seen in a noob light like that. Okay, I can't be doing that. No, no. I played too much Star Rail to be walking around in green boots. Excuse me. Sampo definitely needs relics, so this is going to be a thing. Sampo is working off of. Actually, this is what I was doing last night. This is what I was trying to do. I was just going for wind relics, because actually we can do attack boots on him. That'll be smart. I gave him speed boots. No, we can do attack boots. Like, is it smart to put attack boots, or should I put... I should probably put speed boots on him, though. But it's just going to be too much of an investment, I think, to worry about speed boots at the very moment. Just letting everybody know, if you are trying to farm relics, the two hardest things, or three hardest things to get, I should say, are speed. Speed is about 9%, I think. 9% of the relics that will drop will give speed boots, and that's, you know... 9% of the overall relics, if you're farming. So if you go over to Mr. Pokey, okay, on YouTube, he has a wonderful, 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 wonderful video on this. All right. What? Oh, okay. It just was broken for some reason. I don't know why. I was actually kind of scared. I was like, did he get banned? No way. It'd be ridiculous. Where is it? San Yunis, Kafka, Team Comp, San Yunis, and then Bong. Okay. Entering Relic Hell. So these are the substats probability. He gives all of these substats probabilities of dropping. And fantastic video. Highly recommend you follow Mr. Pokey on YouTube. Okay, if you do play Star Rail, he gives a whole bunch of great information that comes from all of the CN players. Boots with the fur, the whole clothes. Y'all are crazy. Me and dance in the chat. I love it. I love the energy. Oh, and I was even worse off than I thought I was. These aren't the final probabilities, I don't think. Okay, so that's substats. I'm looking for main stat. Yes. Okay, perfect. So here it is. Speed, 12.15% chance to get a speed boots if you do get boots. Okay. Meanwhile, it's like 30% chance to get attack, 29.9% chance to get defense, 27.84% to get HP. Okay, so it's very hard to get speed boots. It's very hard to get healing chests. So if you get an outgoing healing chest, do not delete it, especially if it's gold. Okay, so you have a 9.72 chance to get healing chest. Everything else is a little bit higher with the exception of defense, attack, HP. Those have the highest probabilities at about 20% each. You expect me not to throw it back? No, I love the fact that you do throw it back because you got that energy. All right, and I love that. And in addition, it's kind of difficult to find the element that you want. It's 9.2% chance per element, a 63% chance to get an element percent sphere, but then you have to get the specific element that you want. Okay, so right now I'm having trouble finding wind damage, which I keep getting ice damage on everything, which is deeply frustrating, but we'll get through that. But the hardest thing to get is energy regen on your rope. You have a 5.6% chance to get energy regen on your rope. Okay. If you're going to be crafting anything out of your resin, I highly recommend that you make an energy regen rope. Okay. That is the hardest thing to find. Even out of all of the farming that I've done, I've only received how many regen ropes? And a little filter, main stat. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing, aren't I? No, I'm on the right thing. Huh? Did I miss energy regen? Am I just blind? Oh, here we go. So out of all the farming that I've done, and I've gotten way over 1,500 relics by now. I've gotten these 7 energy regen ropes. 7 energy regen ropes, dude. It's wild. It's wild. So like these 7 energy regen ropes is representing like 2,500 Trailblazer energy. It's wild. Wild, wild, wild. A whole Excel sheet. I respect it. That's why I love gamers, because gamers take it so seriously. When it comes to math in their games, they are ready to go all out. And I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm so thankful because there's like so little chance that I'm going to go through all this math. So I'm so happy that other people are willing to do it for me. But yeah, so highly, highly, highly recommend you craft an energy regen rope if you are going to craft anything with this stuff over here. Self-modeling resin. You only get a limited amount. I think you get 2 per battle pass. You get 1 from the actual battle pass itself, and then 1 from the events that are going on around the battle pass. So it's crazy. I did use speed boots for one of my resin before, though, because I used speed boots to get Japard his speed boots. Because Japard needs speed in order for him to go first, so that the enemy is frozen for Yanqing. You built one up for Eidolon, then Kyle quit. My work was peed on. What spreadsheet did we make for Eidolon? When do you make an Eidolon spreadsheet? I don't remember this. Alright, let's do the daily quest. We'll get some of this resin popped out. For now, I think I will actually put this on Sampo. I'm not going to worry about speed boosts for him. Alright, we got the 2-piece wind damage. Okay, we need an attack chest. Unfortunately, I have none. So this is the next thing I need. Let's go over here to the Musketeer. Either Musketeer quest or have I done? I definitely did. Did I do my Echoes of War this week? Because Echoes of War will drop either the break set or... Oh, no, I didn't. Look at me. Okay, yeah, so Echo of War will either drop the break set or the Musketeer set. So why don't we get some of these? I think I need these. Alright, how many do I have? 9? Maybe we'll do 2 of these and 2 of these. Or 2 of these and 1 of these. Oh, guild tracking. Oh, we did. We did. I forgot about that. Who is going to be in here? Definitely Kafka. Definitely Tingyin. The fly just flew in my fucking face. There's a freaking fruit fly that's in my room. This hurt my hand too. Ouch. Ooh, should we put... let's put Ching Chue in here. I never used Ching Chue. And I just built her up too. Also, what are your relics looking like? Looking pretty good, actually. We have Quantum, we have Attack, then we have HP, we got Crit Rate. Yeah, she's looking pretty damn good. Alright, we'll put Ching Chue in there. Alright, we have Tingyin. Blade? No. Kafka. Perfect. Kyle! What's up, Jess? How you doing, girl? Come to find out, there was a website that already tracked weekly gains. Oop. Rest in peace. This music is actually so loud, though. Like, factually so loud. I wasn't expecting that. Like, why are my ears being blown out? Okay, it doesn't look that bad on stream. Check. Yeah, it doesn't look that bad on stream. Okay, good.
What is it we're waiting for?
Good. Got out early to pick up family from airport. Oh, look at you. I hope you're having a good Tuesday. Love to hear that. Alright. Kafka is so freaking strong, dude. So freaking strong.
Stand still.
Uh-oh, not Luocha getting frozen immediately. Are you kidding me? What did I do to deserve this? I think Luocha's dead. I think he's dead.
Time to say bye.
I think I have to restart.
Eternal state.
Heal yourself! Yes, Luocha! Okay, never mind, he's not dead. Alright. Nice. Needs more effect res? Fact. Absolute fact. Girl, please. Ooh. Heal Ting Yin, because she always dies. Oh, damn. Focusing in on Ching Chui, rest in peace. Oh, she's so close to getting her ult. Rest in peace. I do need to get energy regen for both my Harmony support, so I need that for Ting Yun, and I need it for Asta too. Nice job, Locha. Okay, we can do a little of that. How'd you get your ult back so quick? We will do this, then we will do this, then we'll do this, then we'll do this, then we'll do this. I swear, the HP jump going from Equilibrium 5 to Equilibrium 6 is wild. Wild. The amount of HP all these enemies gain. Nice. I'm taking so much damage because it's Equilibrium 6. That is it. Like, to be honest, I don't really have that much of an HP pool on all of my characters. Like, I definitely need HP substats. All right. Cool. I wonder if anybody's gonna die. Jesus. Should be pretty good for the next one. I cannot heal, or I cannot support Kafka, unfortunately, over here. I have to heal. So I gotta do the basic attack. Alright, Kafka getting whatchamacallit it is perfectly fine to me. I won't even bother with this. We're just gonna do another basic attack. We'll focus on Ching Chui for the moment. You're broken. Rest in peace. We'll give Kafka the bonus now. We'll also get her a little bit of this. Wonderful. We go over here. Do a little of that. A little of this. Oh no, Luocha has no more passive. We should be good though. Damn. Thank God you healed the perfect person. Like, do you see how much damage I'm doing though? Like, I don't think that, like... we've like Kafka did like 100,000 damage on each turn, just about. Like including the dot that was on Kokolia, and she was losing like maybe, I don't know, 15% life from 100k damage. So much health. I'm gonna exit out of this though. I'm gonna get someone else who is just really, really strong from my friends list instead of Ching Chue, because Ching Chue is not strong enough right now to do really anything in this fight. We could do Jingwon. Probably the best thing to do. Either Jingwon or I can take someone's Sela. Someone has a Sela. Or we can do Bronya. Bronya would be kind of dope. Or no, Himiko's level 70. Fuck that. We could do Bronya. I've never tried Bronya and Kafka. This is gonna be crazy. Oh, let's go. That's without your attack crit consumable? My what? Damn! Stop doing that to Luocha, man. Stop it. Positive thing is now I have Bronya, though. So she can cleanse. Yeah. Cleanse him. I need Bronya for myself. So bad. I think this is gonna be better if I do it like... Well, maybe not. Heal yourself. Actually, he hasn't healed himself yet. He hasn't healed anything yet, right? No, he healed Ting Yin. Heal yourself. Boom. Okay, so now Kafka has all of the buffs. Every single buff. Let's see how much damage he does. Oh, wasn't that bad. Your craftables that you fail to utilize? Who needs craftables when you're strong as fuck? Like, that's wild. I just did 70,000 damage. Well, I guess not specifically to Kokolia. I guess that's true. I can't E. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Alright, and then we're going to do a little of this. Okay. Then we're gonna do a little of this. Then we're gonna do a little of this. And a little of this. It's at the following. Oh, Fantilia. Yeah, Fantilia did not have nearly as good of a soundtrack. They put the mussy into this music? They really did, though. They're like, let me go all out real quick on this motherfucking soundtrack.
Translates into hope.
Receive divinity.
Damn. What's going on? Hello? What the fuck was that? Why can't I do the just attack? I'm hitting 3. Oh no, I'm bugged. I can't attack. Can't do anything. I'm literally broken. Hello? I can't even hit escape. What the fuck just happened? Alright. I still can't attack. Oh, okay. I tabbed out, tabbed back in. And it worked. I love Tingyan. Jiggas. It's equivalent. Turn it on and turn it back off. I've never had that issue before. That's never happened to me. All right, so we got 2 of those. Let's go for the other one now. Please. Get it together, Mousewire. Fix yourself. This freaking fruit fly just landed on my eyebrow. And I feel so violated. I'm about to smack the life out of that fucking dumbass fruit fly. That's so rude. Consumable use time? No, I'm good. I'm good. Who needs consumables when you have Blade? And I think we're going to keep Kafka. Actually, instead of Kafka, maybe we'll do a little bit of Leon Cheng. Leon Cheng. Weedy, 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 weedy. We do we. Who are we fighting? Who's the cube dude? I don't know. Like, usually I would do Jingyuan, but I'm not really about that life right now. Let's try and do it like this. Streamer change the game category from just chatting.
Receive divinity. Unnecessary. Well timed.
Bomb.
Eternal state. Dead returns.
So I ask to know what game this is so I can put it in my Spotify playlist. Understandable, understandable. Boot, da boot, da boot, da boot, da boot.
Your end approaches.
Bleep. Blah 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 blah. Blue doo blue blue. This one's gonna be a lot easier than the other one, actually. Cocolia is a lot harder to deal with because she freezes everybody.
That parrot savor it for me.
Kill it! Nice 24k ult. I like that. Boo, boo, doo, boo, 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 doo, boo, boo. When I hear this song, I'm reminded of I'm reminded so much of Persona. Rude. Lola, do not do that. That's it. You got a timeout. No, listen.
What is it we're waiting for? Do I haven't got chills like that since Linkin Park? No, actually, it definitely reminds me of Linkin Park, 100%. Oh, also,
before I get booted out of Wayfinder again. Alright, we have just a little bit more. Probably around, I would say like 20 minutes left of waiting. Whatever Lola wants, Lola doesn't get. Sent to doggy prison? Yeah, yeah. Let us know words. We boycott timeouts. RIP. Lola didn't get that message, unfortunately.
A blade knows no mercy.
You better shut up. It is not the time.
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
Nice. Oh, and you got frozen. Rest in peace.
Your end approaches.
This team is actually surprisingly skill point efficient. You know where a bad rainbow goes? Damn, ads are wild. I love black people so much, we are iconic. Facts. What? I don't get it. Bad rainbow? Where does a bad rainbow go, Luki? In the... I don't know. I got nothing. It's a prism. Oh my god. I knew it was something that was gonna make me groan. That sounds like a perfect joke for Overlord. Yeah. No. Well, yeah, I feel like Overlord would love that joke, Luki.
Savor it for me.
That was rude as hell. Goddamn! Not everybody getting freaking smashed to pieces. Let's get Blade out of it, right? Yeah. Yanqing's just about to come back up. There we go. Get some health for everybody. This is going to be violent. Asta has been brought back from the grave. Got a nice little 25k ult.
I will dispatch you.
Let's do this so Asta can break it, right? That makes sense. Love you, Yanqing! Getting the double freeze off. This is gonna hurt. Oh, not that bad though. Not that bad.
Eternal state.
Boop, boop.
That paradise, savor it for me.
Who invited you?
I swear to you, I don't know how I would play this game without Luocha. I really do. I do not know. I feel like without Luocha, I would be dead in the water. There would be no way.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Nice. Well, I guess not really super nice, but nice enough. I put my ad in there because that was funny. Are you talking about in Discord? With consumables, loss of HP and def increases? But you can't speak because you have Luocha. You're a Luocha boy. Oh, the little kid was looking at him like the fuck? Okay, okay. I'll check it out. Tell me that I was wrong though when you joined the game, Lukey, and I was like, you definitely should pull for Luocha. Tell me I was wrong when I told you that. Also, just saying. Oh, we should look at the live stream, dude. We should look at the live stream. Because there were some important things in the live stream, and we were going over the Lynx stuff. Lynx is going to be such a crazy healer. Wild, wild things are happening. You were wrong? Okay, Loki. But yeah, Lynx is absolutely wild. There you go, Luocha. Love you, baby. I want an attack chest. Rest in peace, me. Alright, so now that we've done that, I'm just gonna get some relics. But that 1.3 live stream, that was actually kind of legendary, and I think that we should go over it. We should definitely do a little react to it. A little react. These are 40, right? Yeah, they're 40 each. Good. Do we want the wind thing? Is that what we were gonna go for? Or are we gonna farm for those speed boots for Natasha? Because no matter what, anybody will benefit from speed boots. What are we looking for? We're looking for an attack chest piece for Sampo, right? That is the next thing to get for him. Yes, attack chest piece. That's what we want. All right. I once had an exam on rainbows. I passed with flying colors. I'm banning all of you from chat. Everybody's gonna get a ban. You can 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 get a ban. Yeah, let's do this. Because it shouldn't be too hard to find an attack chest piece. It shouldn't be. Oh wait, hold on. Not wind. I don't need wind. I don't need wind. I need the musketeer set. Which also I need for other people too. I need it for Asta and I need for Tingyun. So Pog. Unless Asta's gonna get the fire set. What is the fire set actually? You get like bonus after your ult or something, right? Yeah, we'll just do a 2-piece over here and then we'll do another 2-piece of the other stuff. And we'll probably give her some health so that she doesn't die so easily. Ban ever. Thank you, Lukey. Ban, why me? Is because I sided with Lola? Exactly. Exactly. We're going into dictator mode. Actually, this is amazing. Because we can get both of these. Actually, yeah. Pray for me, please, y'all. Let's pray. We need speed boots, and then we need attack chest. Speed boots, attack chest. Speed boots more important. Okay, so pray twice for the speed boots, once for the attack chest. Twice for the speed boots, once for the attack chest. Okay, spot twice for the speed boots, once for the attack chest. Okay, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Swap you over to Kafka. I'll add Jing in because Jing's out here acting like a sad child now that I'm not using him. He's like, but Dad, I want to go outside. That's literally what he's saying to me.
Is that it? Receive divinity. Show no mercy.
Strike with heart.
Here.
Oh, you on the Jing Yuan trade? Okay, I see you, Bria.
Repay.
The homophobia. PETA? Are you talking about PETA the animal place? Oh, if I'm banned, I'm gonna call PETA the Free My Gorlo. I didn't even see that candy.
Time to say bye.
Bring them on. I'll fight all of them. Everybody in PETA. I'm ready for y'all bitches.
Nothing major. Here is thunder. Show no mercy.
I'm getting hungry too. Oh my goodness. I'm kind of starving.
Stand still. Not bad.
Receive divinity. The dead return.
Come on, Jing. Fuck it up, man.
Time to say bye. Boom.
It really is crazy how much more damage they, or how much more HP these mobs have. Really is.
Stand still.
Conflict is pitiless.
Didn't hurt. Swords to set.
Oh, let's go, Yanqing. With the frozen ult. Not I will lick a power socket for him. What?
Time to
That is like the one of the top 10 most wild things I've ever heard in my life. Oh my god. Defense, defense, effect hit rate, and then HP. Oh, good. Candy, do you play Star Rail?
Receive divinity. The dead
Did they really say that, Lukey?
stand still.
Here is thunder.
I mean, I'm glad that I have slightly better RNG than you, man, but at the same time, it doesn't really matter if I'm getting the musk pieces if they're pieces that I can't use. Rest in peace. Like, I just got outgoing healing boost on my musketeer piece. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? What am I supposed to do with that? I don't, but I have an interest in another streamer I follow also plays it. Yeah, it's a fun game. It really is.
Stand still.
Well made, has a great why would you ult him? Why would you ult the small why come on AI. But yeah, it has a great story in my opinion. Beautiful characters clearly, beautiful environment.
Time to say bye.
And it's entertaining. And it's also fairly free to play friendly as well. I'll put the NBC trial that came. That's actually crazy. I've never heard of. Why wouldn't you shear sheep?
Here
Stand still. Swords descend.
Let's go, my boy. Yan Ching. Oh, with the 23k. Oh man, let's go with the follow-up. All right, is it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen? Should we do a poll? Is this gonna be the chess piece that I want? Hold on. We're literally gonna do a poll. Right, prediction, right? Well, will this be the chess piece Kyle wants? And I just want attack, dude. It's a 20% chance for me to get attack. Yeah. No, you stink. Cool. I'm gonna put this up for a minute. I'm gonna go and grab Lola out of Lola jail. And we now have a projection up. I'll be right back. $77K? What? And I bet you voted no. Alright, we're gonna see. Please. It's definitely not. No, it's defense. Oh! Rest in peace. I hate this so much. I hate it. Wow, I'm glad Luke Kamel didn't lose all them cookies. He deserves to lose the cookies. He deserves to lose the cookies. Sick, I can't believe you won. I'm so sorry for anybody else who I bamboozled with my terrible, terrible RNG. I am so sorry. Those 1.2K cookies will be missed. Will be missed. I only profited 1K? Really? I thought you would get double. How does that work? That's kind of crazy. How do you? I guess it's because of that. I guess it only takes from the pool, huh? I got kids to feed. Listen, you know, like I was trying to give out the cookies. You know, I was really just trying to, you know, like. What it really is, what the problem truly is racism and discrimination. Okay, maybe a little bit of homophobia too, you know? Because I didn't deserve this. I didn't deserve this. I didn't deserve a defense piece. Why do I deserve a defense piece? Crazy. Imagine if I got outgoing healing though on my chest. Of course I get an attack chest on the healing. I got outgoing healing on my musketeer piece, and I got an attack chest on my healing piece. That's wild. Forge apart. I hate everything. I cannot believe. I'm hurt. And you know what? I feel like this is it happens way too common in this game. Like although Mr. Pokey did all those calculations and everything, he was using all of these sets in order to determine this, but I think that there is further RNG that MiHoYo places, and on the healing pieces, it is more likely for you to get attack substats, and then or attack main stats and substats, and then on the attack pieces, you're more likely to get healing substats and main stats. I'm positive. I don't have anything to corroborate my claims, but I believe it wholeheartedly. Okay, so Bria posted something in the Discord before when she had an ad. I kind of want to see it. What we got on YouTube? Oh, Zenless Zone Hero. Okay, we're also gonna watch this too. Also, where are we in Wayfinder? Oh, we're in. Hello. Okay, great. This is actually perfect timing. Perfect timing. Snickers waiting room. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's also just go over here. Do this. Boop. Cool.
I used the wrong paint.
Snickers satisfies.
Wait. Wait. I used the wrong paint?
I used the wrong paint.
Snickers satisfies.
What kind of paint did he use? I'm so confused. Okay, and on to the next. Wait. This is what they posted to promote this? Like, this is not... Huh? How are they gonna... What? What does this mean? Oh, he used to use it to paint a house on his face. What did it say on his head? It said like "Who Day" or "Who Dat" or something like that. Like, what was up with that? Like, it's "Who Day."
I used the wrong paint.
Snickers satisfies.
Anyway. That little boy had made me have tears. It really was his look. He like, what the fuck? He is concerned. 100% concerned. Right, you dumb shit. He said. But I just don't. Oh, okay. So this part, the right part was not their ad. Okay, got you. Understood now. This makes more sense. Because I was like, how are they going to use a shorn sheep to replicate shearing your sheep and then have like a dead sheep next to it? I don't get it. But now I understand. Got you. But yeah, yeah, like this doesn't happen when you cut a sheep's coat. I don't get it. And then there was something that Peachy posted. It was in where? What did he put it in upcoming? Lola energy. Ah, where are you at? Oh no, she's outside somewhere. She's walking around. It is true though. Damn, that dog must be hot though. You know that dog's burning up. Where it was upcoming, right? Where did Peachy post that? Also, why is Discord lagging? A random game? Shit, where did I see it? I don't mind a wool coat. I don't either. But I feel like if I were to put on a wool coat, you would make fun of me because you already make fun of me because of my hoodie. So I don't know what to do anymore. And I'm just caught in a mess of emotions. To be honest, I still don't get it. Same cordial. I don't either. But at the same time, the funniest part about that was definitely the black boy looking at him. Looking like an Ewok. Aw. That dog is like you when you wear a hoodie, all hot and sweaty. See, look at this. Look at this. Just hoodie shaming me constantly. What? I don't know what I did to deserve this. I really don't. I really, really don't. Pietri, where did you post that that new game that was coming out from the MiHoYo people? I just saw it and then now I can't find it again. Oh, you put it on YouTube, didn't you? You put it on the YouTube channel. Yeah. Okay, so like what's happening though? Like what is this game? Because right now it's giving me very big Doki V vibes and like that's cool and whatever. However, I kind of want to know what the game is going to do. Oh, it came out today. Right? Isn't today the 22nd? Or it's, yeah, today's the 22nd. That's a nice stylistic trailer that tells me absolutely nothing about the game. I love
Today
that.
or tomorrow marks my journey back into Genshin Impact.
Tectone's hilarious, by the way. Also, he should stop playing. He's definitely not good back in Genshin. Rest in peace. You put the gameplay on Discord? Oh, okay. Hello? Get it together. Okay, it looks like a card battler. there music still going? Oh, gotcha. I was like, why is the music still happening? Bitch, I never said that. I never said to do this. What is this? Von Lycaon? Okay. So we have like a werewolf dude. Sukaku. Looking like a blue demon. We got Anbi Demara. Oh, let's see, looking kind of cool. And then Koleda Bellobog. Looks like Deku and whatever his name is. Not Deku. Whatever the fuck. Okay, Persona vibes. Hang out with me. We have the mascot for the furries. Love that. And he's looking unnecessarily snatched too. Like, can we just recognize the furry? I don't know if we can call it furry bait, or maybe it's like furry food or whatever. But look at how snatched this man's waist is. Like, what, they're going out here for that community, out of their way. Okay, assist. Oh, maybe it is action based. This is fruit fly, man. Those potty pillows won't sell themselves. You know, you're right though. You're right though. Okay, I still don't necessarily know what kind of game this is. It said 822 though, so I'm guessing that did it come out? Zoneless Zone 0.
So Blizzard responded to the Overwatch 2.
Oh, I almost got it. Oh, I almost got it. I don't see same. I don't really see any gameplay. I still don't know what's happening. Okay, roguelike action RPG coming from the very capable hands of Hoyoverse. In this article, we'll be taking an in-depth look at the game. Okay. Storyline, apocalyptic, post-apocalyptic, yet futuristic city. Okay. Technology, resources, Hollows of benefit. Okay, yes, Hollows. Okay, gameplay features. Anime aesthetics, fluid satisfying. So it is an action game, collect and play a variety of characters. Gotcha. Gotcha, it's a gotcha. Meaning like it's a like G-A-C-H-A. And not like gotcha like I got you, but like gotcha as in like, but I do also gotcha. It's a gotcha. Anyway. The game will allow you to collect and play a variety of characters. You will be able to form a party and take advantage. So it sounds like Genshin, just in a different universe, to be very honest. Gotcha. It's all stylized and all like street graphics. And look, I can do graffiti. Okay. Even though the map is not open world, we speculate that in-game areas will be fleshed out with engaging content. You should also expect items and cosmetics as part of the monetization element for the free-to-play title. It didn't say anything about mobile either. So is this going to be an actual like PC game? Cyberpunk meets Genshin? Yeah. You can watch the event on August 22nd. The show will be broadcast live on YouTube and Twitch via Gamescom. Maybe we will watch. What time is it? 5:21? Maybe not. I have Wayfinder to do. I don't know. We'll think about it. These were some crucial details about Zenless Zone Hero, including the possible release date. Are you excited? I guess. I don't know. I mean, maybe. Let's see. Is ZZ mobile? Okay, it is mobile. Interesting. Interesting. They don't know. However, it is expected to be the mobile game. Okay, interesting. It might be interesting. I feel like, once again, with Hoyoverse, I love their characters and everything. However, with their action games, I don't necessarily think, just like with Genshin, I don't necessarily think that mobile is the best platform for their games. As far as the action-driven games. Now, of course, there is Honkai Impact 3rd, there is Genshin that they've had quite a bit of success with. However, overall, the gameplay loop, I feel, is not made for a mobile, at least the end game. The end game gameplay loop is not made, or it's not experienced optimally on mobile. So I wonder if this game is going to run into the same issues. Gamescom put up a Star Rail trailer? Like by accident? Yeah, maybe 1.3? Oh, or maybe it's the PS5 version that they said would be coming out Q4. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely the PS5 version. And do they have an actual date for it? PS5 Star Rail release. No, PS5. Yeah, they didn't say anything about it just yet. But it's interesting that they have a trailer for it. Maybe they're going to talk about it during the live stream. Does this have a date in there? That's all I care about. Does it have a date? Might as well go and change this as well, because we are now going to go into
Reconstruction efforts are ready for inspection, General Fu Xuan.
Wait. Official PS5 trailer, but you're giving us Fu Xuan?
Allowing Jing Yuan to serve as a military instructor was a wise decision. The troops' morale is sky high, and the Realm Keeping Commission has completed repairs in Exalted Sanctum.
Are they starting PS5 people in the middle of the game?
I don't remember Exalting Sanctum.
Is PS5 going to launch with all the new characters?
What manner of evil transported us here? Great work, General! General 1, Demon 0. Please.
Gamba Gamba! Lynx is going to be wild. Fu Xuan is going to be absolutely crazy.
It's an emergency, Master Diviner. Jing Yuan's not here, and the Cloud Knights haven't trained in days. Looks like I'll have to help Jing Yuan get these slackers in order.
I don't know who I would rather have, actually. I don't know if I would rather have Imbibitor Lune or Fu Xuan. I don't know. Because I was planning on only pulling for Imbibitor Lune when he was announced, but now it's looking like Fu Xuan is going to be actually cracked. This looks like she's going to be cracked. She heals. She provides a crit buff. She protects people and reduces damage. She also heals herself. Like, it's like, hello? She's going to be absolutely busted. And then Lynx has a party-wide AoE debuff cleanse, which is crazy. And then Bibiter Lune is just strong. That's it. He's just strong. He's strong and he's a skill point hog. How about get them both? I mean, I will. I'll definitely be pulling for Bibiter Lune. If I get him on... If I win the 50-50 again, I'm going to literally be known as MiHoYo's chosen one. Period. Because I have won 3 50-50s in a row. And I don't know how I'm this lucky. 3 50-50s, and then in addition, my blade came in 20 pulls. I got 2 blades in 20 pulls. So I don't know. Right now, MiHoYo loves me. And I don't know why, but I appreciate it. It's for once I'm not being discriminated against. For once in my life, you know? For once. Okay, let's do this. Over here. Game is now Wayfinder. Perfect. Ooh, not Wayfinder going crazy. I was actually wondering why I was getting all that lag, but now it makes sense because I did have Wayfinder running and Star Rail running, and then 1.5 million Chrome tabs. Literally 1.5 million. Alright, that was from when I got my Tempest Essence. Love this. We can save this. We can close out of that. We can pull this back up. Good. And then close out of this. All right, y'all, and we are ready. Also, just letting you know, so Thursday, by the way, Wednesday, we might have a stream of Wayfinder. Depends on if I can get my videos out. I do want to put out the first impressions of Wayfinder video, and I do want to put out the Topic Tuesday video that we just did today. In addition, I also need to do a Star Rail video that I've been holding on for 2 weeks now, 2.5 whole ass weeks, that I really need to put out, that I was just responding to one of the comments that was on my previous Star Rail video. So those 3 videos should be coming out hopefully tomorrow. The Wayfinder one, the first impression one, will probably be on Friday, though, if I'm putting out 2 videos tomorrow. But in either case, on Thursday, we're going to be playing Wayfinder, and then we're also going to be finally diving in to the Play Celico demo. Okay, so that's going to be pretty fun. And then I have another demo that I wanted to play. I forget what it was called, though. All of a sudden, it's not coming into my mind. But it's a game that I saw off of Lyric stream. It is like a war game. It's a survival war game. Okay, so it's like a almost not really horror. I guess it is kind of horror, but it's survival war game where, you know, you have to like shoot people. It's like really tough. You got to like wait for this entire like animation to happen before you even shoot people. I'm probably gonna get really frustrated with the game because I hate systems like that. I'm like, whenever I played Silent Hill, I was like, motherfucker, just use the crowbar, just swing the crowbar. But no, you just gotta and then hold it until you get like the perfect, and then okay, and then it's like in real life you would have been shot like 8 times by now. Like, why can't you just swing a crowbar? So I feel like I'm gonna get frustrated with it, but we're gonna find out, and we're gonna play it anyway. Okay, so I have 2. I also have so many tabs up on. Damn, I have so many tabs up. I'm just gonna close out all of them. Chrome was probably sucking up like 80% of my memory. Jesus. Also, fuck this. All right. How did Wayfinder close, dude? How did it close? What did I do to deserve this? I'm tired. Oh my god. Now I gotta wait another hour to get back into the fucking server. I can't believe that. Well, we're back on cue, boys. All right, so I guess I'm just gonna end stream for the moment. Rest in peace. Because you know I can play Star Rail for another like 50,000 hours just running around the map, but I'm kind of hungry at the moment and I need to eat food. The only thing I really want to do is play Wayfinder at this point, and Wayfinder's gonna take like another hour to come back on. But I will be back once Wayfinder does come back on. So we'll have another like stream part 2. And in the meantime, I'm gonna get something to eat. Okay. So to all y'all out there, thank you so much for being here. We are going to be back soon. But for now, let's go and raid. You know what? We're going to raid Urban Bohemian. I haven't raided him in a long time. All right, y'all. Enjoy his stream. He's playing Destiny 2. Thanks for stream. Thank you for being here, y'all. I really, really appreciate it. It's been a fun 5th Topic Tuesday. And yeah, we got a lot done, man. We talked about a whole bunch of stuff today. That was like a 3-hour Topic Tuesday. 3 hours. 3 hours. I knew I had a lot though. When I was starting up stream, I was like, oh my goodness, I cannot wait to talk about all this crazy shit with y'all. Oh my goodness. So I'm super happy that we got it done. And then don't forget, we got cookies, y'all. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Bake. Bonus all. All right. Don't forget to eat your cookies. All right. We got 23 beautiful ass people up in the motherfucking chat. Thanks so much for being here. Anybody who's on Facebook, anybody who's on not Twitter, Kick. Thank you so much for being here. Twitch peoples, peace, love, and progression. All right, y'all. I hope you guys have a good moment while I am gone on Urban Bohemian stream, and don't forget to send him a nice old PLP when you get there. Okay. See you for now. Bye, Candy. Bye, Cordial. Bye, Lukey. Bye, Chaotic. I know you just got here, but I love you. PLP. Petrie. I hate you. No, I'm just joking. Thank you for being here. You're an awesome brother. All right. And anybody else that I'm missing? Bria. You're beautiful, but you know that already. You already know. All right, y'all. Bye-bye. Wait, I literally can't start the raid. Hold on. Hold on. Did we not raid out? Did it not happen? What happened to the raid? Hello? Hello? It was definitely active for a moment. What happened? Oh, did we already leave? Oh. Never mind. I'm just a bad streamer. Bye.